You can test if you want it. You'll be a goner, nigga down in the south. Man, it's hotter than a sauna. Do what we believe and proceed fulfill our needs. Only one way to live, but a million ways to please. Mississippi, Alabama, down to Louisiana. Get down on the floor like Lil Flip and David Banner. Lil John, keep it wrong. Bone crusher, pop the trunk. Young bloods don't give a damn, and they doing an 8-count stomp on your heart. If you start, nigga, you better be ready to finish. Cause I'm sharp as a dog. Better believe I'm ready for business. Packing guns ain't my thing. I'd rather bust in your brain. Rearrange your cerebellum. Beat, tell them I ain't playing. Cause I know you bout it, and they know you bout it. When assassin get the rapping, they gotta ask him if I'm right. Recognize I'm a legend. When I'm dying, going to heaven. Deep in the south, like the devil, nigga, yelling and rebelling. Nigga, how the south was won. Nigga down south, it ain't all about a gun. Nigga, we got beats, and we got lyrics. From the streets to the burbs, on the real niggas feel it. How the south was won. Nigga down south, it ain't all about a gun. Nigga, we got beats, and we got lyrics. From the streets to the burbs, on the real niggas feel it. No limit, cash money, most wanna rap a lot. We got it if you want it, and it's never gonna stop. Meet me on the border of Florida and Georgia. If you really got a problem, then I got something for you. I never been to Texas, but I heard that it's reckless. Every state is like my home, so you better respect it. Fools, show some love, let me know how you feel. That's the underground kings, man, they gripping with real. You run in your mouth, then we run in your house. Cause that is the way that it's done in the south. You headed the wrong route. Nigga, make a U-turn, talking down on the south. Fool, win where you learn. Niggas down here, mixing words with them beats. Niggas swerve in the streets while disturbing the peace. If you ever get me pissed, don't ever let me find y'all. Make niggas raise up like they do in Carolinas. Nigga, how the south was won. Nigga down south, it ain't all about a gun. Nigga, we got beats, and we got lyrics. From the streets to the burbs, on the real niggas feel it. How the south was won. Nigga down south, it ain't all about a gun. Nigga, we got beats, and we got lyrics. From the streets to the burbs, on the real niggas feel it. I got love for the east, got love for the west. And these niggas in the south share blood for respect. Down in Tennessee, when I'm gone, y'all remember me for gripping the microphone like a tone for my enemies. See, murder and Mac, crime still got them trapped, but it's gon' be on when them niggas come back. So the Slim, rest in peace, may God bless your soul. You was raised by the streets from what I was told. Nigga, that's how you do it. A preview, this is a preview for y'all niggas. How the South was won. It's 2004 right now, but you never know what year it's gonna be when y'all hear this. How the South was won. Nigga down south, it ain't all about a gun. How the South was won. I'm still on these damn beats, nigga. They ain't never gonna stop. They ain't never gonna stop. And if I gotta hit a damn pan, pots and drums or whatever, with some damn twigs from outside, that's what I gotta do. Still gonna be on them beats. Yeah, we out of here. I'm out of here. I'm the only one here.
Do you really believe that garbage?
It's not about believing, it's a matter of fact.
So you believe
People over here who run this nation support injustices over there. You probably don't even know what happened in the 1940s.
In any country, prison is where society sends its failures. But in this country, society itself is failing.
I'd like to punch him in the face, I'll tell you.
You won the evangelicals,
We won with young. We won with old. We won with highly educated. We won with poorly educated. I love the poorly educated.
Grab him by the pussy.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Let's go to war. Let's go to war.
We are not at war with Muslims.
Let's go to war.
We don't have a beef with Muslims.
Let's go to war.
We want to be friends with
Let's go
Muslims
to war.
and Muslim children.
Let's go to war.
We're fighting evil people. It's important for the boys and girls of Thurgood Marshall to know
Let's go to war.
that we're fighting evil.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
Olivia Gondak, it says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak, I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
You have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
Okay.
I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and I wouldn't lose any voters, okay? It's like incredible.
I went to an Ivy League school. I'm very highly educated. I know words. I have the best words.
We now have a gun on every table. We're ready to start shooting.
By the way, maybe you could inject some bleach in your arm, and that would take care of it. This is the same man. Sarcastic.
That was, even though they're trying to impeach the son of a bitch. Can you believe that? You believe that? That's enough. Put down the mic.
President, are you worried about indictments coming down in this investigation?
Punch him in the face, I'll tell you.
As a human under attack.
I don't want reality. I'm asking the question, which one is better? That's exactly what it is.
Got it on tape.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Step into the tense arena of politics with TFP, where raw honesty meets critical analysis. The world's most dangerous political panel, featuring the voices of the radical Republican, MD-20, the political prophet amongst men, Ricardo, the uppity independent king of popcorn, who's waiting and watching in the political theater, Mike, the fatalist, who is always Mike is right from the other's gang, and Venkat, the progressive producer extraordinaire, dives deep into controversial topics that shape our global stage.
With sharp insights and unfiltered discussions,
they explore the complex narratives of past and present political dilemmas that affect us all.
They're eating the dogs.
Each episode acts as a magnifying glass, scrutinizing the layers of misinformation and propaganda that permeate our world. The panel's dynamic interplay ignites debates that challenge viewers to confront uncomfortable truths about governance, power, and societal responsibility.
Engage with thought-provoking content that not only informs, but inspires action.
TFP is not just a series. It is a call to awareness, urging audiences to participate in the political discourse and foster change in their communities.
Now get ready to witness the strength of tape-fist politics.
How stupid are these politicians to allow this to happen?
Everything you saw on the news is sucker shit. It's sucker shit. Nation, make sure that people like us are always struggling and in fucked up situations. We're gonna beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. These people hate our children.
Well, today we learned an appeals court rejected President-elect Donald Trump's bid to overturn a jury's verdict that found him liable for sexual abuse and defamation. The case stems from a lawsuit brought by writer E. Jean Carroll and upholds the $5 million award granted to her. In May of 2023, a federal jury found him civilly liable for sexually abusing Carroll in the 90s in a department store dressing room and then defaming her.
I'm not a
Obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they raping everybody out here.
First of all, from what I understand from doctors, that's really rare. If it's a legitimate rape, the female body has ways to try to shut that whole thing down.
Aiken's suggestion that the bodies of women who are raped by force will generally reject a pregnancy.
This article is a prime example of fake news.
That article has shaken up a critical special election that could impact the Republican Senate majority. The report alleges Moore fondled a 14-year-old girl in 1979 and pursued 3 other teens, ages 16 to 18, when he was in his 30s.
Do you believe it's appropriate for a 32-year-old man to kiss a teenager, sir?
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
A few moments later.
Quite simply, I gave in to my shame.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
It was someone sending a picture of a wiener on Wiener's account.
One stupid mistake that maybe you think is good that moment can really destroy a lot of things.
Where tonight, a small town in Alabama is mourning the loss of their mayor, who died of an apparent suicide, just days after a conservative news site published a story that showed alleged photos of him on social media, allegedly wearing women's clothes and makeup. They claim he led a secret life and labeled himself on sites as a transgender curvy girl. NBC News is not going to show those pictures. The news site—
Let me be clear. I am not gay. I never have been gay.
He was known for anti-gay stances and for berating Bill Clinton during the Lewinsky affair.
Bad boy, Bill Clinton. You're a naughty boy.
But when Craig was arrested for alleged lewd conduct with another man in an airport bathroom, similar accusations against him materialized.
I go to bathrooms to use bathrooms.
Newsweek explains a Kentucky Republican has introduced the legislation that would amend the state's law so a person who had sex with their first cousin would no longer be criminally liable for incest. The amendment, introduced by Wilson, if passed, would remove first cousin from this list.
I have sinned against you, my Lord.
I have nothing to hide. There's nothing in my background I'm ashamed of.
In the past few days, I've begun to atone for my private failings with my wife, Soda, my children, and my entire family.
I've exchanged messages and photos of an explicit nature with about 6 women over the last 3 years.
There's no question that I've done wrong, and I take full responsibility.
TFP presents The Politics of Sex.
The Gruesome Threesome.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
I'm not finished.
Well, Kamala wouldn't have come if she didn't hear I was coming.
All right, here we go. It is Tuesday, TFP Tuesday. I am Van Cat, and once again, I am back with another episode number 69, The Politics of Sex 3. On the panel, we got the world's most dangerous political panel with the political prophet amongst men, MD20. What's going on, MD?
Yeah, what's going on? What's happening?
All right. So I know we got a lot going on in the political world, but it's always good to take a little break from the Trump news, from the Trump mania, and get like a focused topic. And this was one that we had planned for a few weeks now, The Politics of Sex 3, the Gruesome Threesome. Also on the panel, we got Mr. Ricardo. What's going on, Ricardo?
All right. Yes, I'm here, y'all. How y'all doing? I'm good. Let's go.
All right. So we're going to cover a few items here. We're going to dive into the porn industry. We're going to look at BBLs and other things. So we got a few things to look at here. So the first thing I want us to talk about, which I think is a real hot button topic. I mean, I guess a lot of you should have known or have seen this, but if not, this is Telvin Osborne. Let's take a look at this video and we'll be back with our thoughts.
Telvin Osborne once said he'd rather sleep with a dog than a black woman. Now he's dead and the social media has thoughts. So let me start with this. This is another unfortunate story where it started off with people seeking justice. And once your credit score comes back, when I say credit score, I mean your social credit score on social media. Once that comes back and people go check your files, everybody start to say, fuck you. So this dude right here.
This story is one of the craziest true crime stories I've come across. There's a black man who was just killed by his white girlfriend, and the internet is kind of going crazy because he made a point to be anti-black woman his whole life. Well, at least that's what it looks like to the internet, his whole adult life as a dating life. And he made his whole brand being anti-black woman and loving white women, and that ended up being what took his life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this is crazy. The entire story is kind of weird, too, because essentially, when it first happened, the woman didn't get arrested, and the family kind of had to fight for justice. The story gets crazy, and this is where it starts.
A woman in jail tonight charged with involuntary manslaughter. It happened Sunday on 4 Points Road in Waynesboro. Investigators say Hannah Cobb had some sort of altercation with Telvin Osborne when a gun went off, and Osborne got shot. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The sheriff, Alfonso Williams, says they're still getting search warrants, but he says this shooting was not accidental, and Cobb could face more charges.
The offenses committed leading up to the discharge of the firearm included simple battery, family violence, and reckless conduct. It is reckless to go out and get drunk and then introduce a firearm into an argument. It is reckless to engage in an argument where there's pushing and shoving going on. And those are the predicate charges for the charge of involuntary manslaughter.
Hannah Cobb there remains in the Burke County Jail.
Now, in the wake of Osborne's death, his alleged tweets are now surfacing where he has talked negatively about black women.
And then this is the part that would actually break the internet, because our boy Telvin was specifically into white women and white women only. And this is the type of things that he would post, Telvo Rackins. And let this be a lesson. When you pass, you want to be careful about the life you live, because we going to sit down and talk about it. Everybody get their time. I love them white girls. They already know. Telbo in between, Telbo in between. Team white girls, hashtag Team Snow Bunny. What the fuck? It's crazy. Team white girls over black girls.
That's where the issue come in at.
I'll kill for her, I'll kill by her, and I ain't scared to say I'll die by her. And then it gets really, really dirty. This is what he had to say. I will F a dog before I F a black girl. It gotta be a white dog though. It's crazy.
Will he remember he black?
Even if you are a white woman, if you see someone that hates themselves and their own mothers, the way that he obviously hates that, why would you want to be with him?
You should be concerned.
You should be, that he's a red flag.
Right.
So after the guy passed, or after I guess news broke of him passing, this is his cousin who, started the conversation about, him getting justice. My cousin's girlfriend, Hannah Cobb, killed Sunday morning and is claiming that she got drunk at the club and came home to clean her goods at 5 a.m. and it accidentally went off. Her dad is a cop and currently she has not been charged. The Burke Co. sheriff has already been warned that it's about to get very real down here. My family is too deep in that area for this to be taken lightly. R.I.P. Telvin, we're gonna get justice one way or another. And for the record, I don't agree with any of his views, and in this instance, he's just my cuz that was off. All that berating black women stuff is not something that I agree with. Let that be said. And look, I can't be mad at you for getting justice for your family, but I feel like however this one play out this one on you, Playboy. Like, we ain't protesting,
right.
we ain't doing none of that. Because
now who you looking at to come for you?
No,
the black women, right? Because that's who's going to come the hardest.
Exactly.
Is the black women that you asking for to shed light on this exact instance.
So yeah, this is a wild story. So for him to have been that type of person, for the situation to escalate that way, and for him to literally end up losing his life to her,
which is sad.
It is sad.
Allegedly, Osborne's old Twitter account features the username White Girls Are Fun, hasn't been active since July 2012. Now in the bio of the account, it reads, "I love them white girls they already know. Tailbow in between, tailbow in between. Hashtag Team White Girls. Hashtag Snow Bunnies." Other tweets under his profile said, hashtag Team White Girls. White girls over black girls. Another Facebook post from 2021 shows the former couple together with the caption reading, "I'll kill for her. I'll kill about her. I ain't scared to say I'll die about her." Now, there was also a alleged message that he would release on his Facebook, which would say, "I'll F a dog before I F a black bee. It gotta be a white dog though." Now, after this new information was released to the public, many had a change of opinion towards the case, specifically how Osborne disparaged and talked down on black women in favor of white women. Now, Cobb would finally be arrested Tuesday on a charge of felony involuntary manslaughter and booked into the Burke County Jail, according to authorities. And for the record, I don't agree with any of his views, and in this instance, he's just my cuz that was offed. All that berating black women stuff is not something I agree with. It looks like even the cousin's tweets wasn't enough to muster up sympathy after most learned Osborne's thoughts on black women and his preference for white women. Many black social media users would jokingly agree to stay out of the news story as it has nothing to do with them. One social media user would write, "Rest in preference." Another user would jokingly add, "Well, he definitely died about her. I mean by her." One more user on social media would send a message to other black users writing, "Skinfolk, stay out of this one. We not riding at dawn." Finally, one more user would simply say, "Happy Black History Month. This is none of our business."
And people always bring up, during that 2012 to 2014 stretch on Twitter, everybody was talking crazy on social media, so you shouldn't hold people to those words. Because everybody was talking crazy. Men and women, it was meant to be fun, it was chaos, it was World War III, nobody was being serious, yada, yada, yada. But he said some of those things and he clearly was serious. Serious, yada, yada, yada.
All right, so we're back. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. There was a
echo, man. Yeah. Okay, so we're back now. So let's lead off with Ricardo, since this is his show. What do you think about that story, that situation?
Y'all can hear me now? Oh man, the connection is terrible tonight.
Yeah, I can hear you, Ricardo.
Yes, sir. So first and foremost, shout out to the Snow Bunnies out there, because we got to give them their shout outs. Y'all don't get enough credit sometimes, but we got to give you credit where it's due. But in this instant, we got to say something. Now, my brother, you can't be doing ride or die for your Snow Bunny, and your Snow Bunny end up doing the takeout for the BBC Club. It's just one of those things where I'm kind of like perturbed. How does the Snow Bunny get you in a Get Out situation? Is that the movie? That's what the movie was called, Get Out? Remember during the pandemic?
Oh yeah, in the sunken place. Yeah, yeah. When he was in the sunken place. Yep,
right.
yep.
It was one of those movies that it really hit a nerve, but it kind of was like on mark. But my dude, the community, the club, the Black folk, kinfolk club, they don't like when you speak ill of Black women. I mean, you were born from the womb of a Black woman. You've seen how this country, through white supremacy, have done everything under the sun in terms of humiliation, degrading, anything you could think of when it comes to Black women. And they are very, very prominent in our communities, lest we forget. Even if y'all don't even know your history, the start of gynecology, serenades over the fact that they think, and even to this very day, it could be anything other than gynecology, anything that precludes being black. Oh, they're strong. They don't feel that much pain. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, what? But that's a whole other conversation for another day, because there's so much that goes into that, including something that happened to me also, where there was this whole thing where, oh, he's a black guy and he's strong and I've injured myself, and oh, he'll get over his wounds. But then the white counterpart, so the same thing happened, and it's like, oh my God, call the ambulance. Oh, it's a whole thing. But back to you, sir. Team BBC, you gotta listen to me and listen to me carefully. There's nothing wrong with you loving your snow bunny, your tiger bunnies, whatever bunnies you want to think of, your Machika bunnies. I don't even know what the plethora of bunnies there are, but you cannot speak ill will of the Black Queens. I'm sorry, it's a no. Pertaining to this particular case, I've heard about this case. It's very sad. It seems like don't quote me on this, but I think MD, if I'm not mistaken, or Venkat, I think her family is involved in law enforcement, something along that lines, I think.
Yes, her dad is a cop.
Right. So that's red flag number one. I mean, did he not watch the movie Get Out to know the red flag signs of, like, there's certain things you're not supposed to be involved in, because at the end of the day, they're going to protect their one another's and all of that stuff. Again, watch Get Out, dude. You were during the pandemic. I mean, you're sure you remember all that stuff when the whole, enchilada happened. But yeah, I mean, it's a sad case all around. I could see why the Black community wouldn't, fight this cause to try to help him out. The family's trying to save face by saying, "Oh no, whatever he said, we don't stand with what he said," but he still said them. You know what I mean? That doesn't change the fact that he said them. Now, is everyone entitled to their opinions? Absolutely. We live in a country that gives free speech, for crying out loud. For now, until they change all of that. Let's hope they don't. But yeah, it's sad all around. I think this case proves a number of points, and this is not the only case I know of where in this particular instance, it's the snow bunny that took out the BBC. There's this one case that happened in Miami with this one guy. There's another one I know of that happened not too long after that. So it seems like it was, all in all, if I counted, it was 7, if not, cases involving snow bunnies, and they taken out the BBCs, and it's shrouded in murky, cloudy, nonchalantness that it's like, oh, but they're somehow entangled in some kind of law enforcement thing, and don't say anything, we're not good, and it just went quiet, and it just dissipates. It's one of those things where I need y'all passport brothers, y'all team snow bunnies, y'all whoever you want to call yourselves. There's nothing wrong with you loving, and we love, and shout out to Team All Women. We love every woman out there except for those who identify themselves as, that's a whole other story. But no, we're all for Team Women over here, Team P all day. But when you go against your own skin folk, your own color, you going against the kind of females that birth you. And I get it, there's certain things that, Black women have started to do recently, that the modern ones that we don't really like. I can speak for myself, wearing the bonnets to Walmart and doing the most. And, that's another topic for another day. But don't speak ill will of, because it doesn't help you in this particular case now. And I feel bad because nobody's, jumping on his side to help him, in terms of aiding and, talking about his case. But this is what you get. I mean, words come back to bite you. So I always tell people, be careful what you say. But there's nothing wrong with him loving his snow bunny. It's just that snow bunny took him out, Get Out style. And I'm so sorry for Team BBC. It's one of those things.
All right, thanks, Ricardo. MD, what do you think about this story? What are you feeling as far as, is there any remorse for this guy and the things he said? Is this all blown out of proportion? Is he deserving of what happened? What are your thoughts, MD?
Yeah, I think it's a stupid story. I think the people involved, the parties involved, are stupid. That just be keeping it real. Just think about this. You drunk as hell, 5 o'clock in the morning. Y'all been out all night long, and you want me to believe that she cleaning a gun for whatever purpose? I don't know. Maybe a couple hours from now she gonna go out and shoot. A lot of people do that after they shoot. But let's just say, do you know how dumb that sounds, Van Cat?
Yep,
And then we
I
turn
agree.
around based on the fact that he said some disparaging things about black women. Again, I don't agree with him, but because we said them, we all must now group think into say burn in hell, essentially. This is retarded. Every aspect about this story is retarded. And this is why I'm so glad that I dive in the book of individualism, because if you don't, stuff like this will happen to you. This is retarded. Outright retarded. Now, either one or two things happened to this young man.
Yes,
Either
sir.
something traumatic happened to him early on in his life as it pertains to black women, or he falls in the most common trap of what people do. They reflect a certain perspective of how they view societal standards when it comes to black women, which is also retarded. To the point where he must profess to the heavens how he feel about black women. Why? Why do you need to do that? And now, because of the negativity that you profess online about black women, now these same said black women have no remorse for your death. Retarded. To hell if he died under nefarious means or not. He talked shit about black women, so to hell with it. This is the dangerous cycle that people go through when they've been socially engineered to think a certain way. That's just what it is. The hell if it was a murder or not. The hell with that.
But MD, don't you think those comments were a bit much there?
Right, you're disparaging. And whose fault is that?
Did those comments have a negative impact on if he died under nefarious means or not?
It did, because the irony is he's professing.
That's some BS, Van Cat.
No,
That's
but
some
hear me
BS,
out.
man. That's crazy.
No, I'm saying he's talking about white women in this way, and that was ultimately his demise, was a white woman. The irony is what people are speaking on.
About it, if you want to be spiritual about it, that's fine.
But they're
I'm saying
speaking
is,
on the
under the
irony of
law,
it.
he died under nefarious means.
Yeah.
And don't nobody give a damn because of what he said. See, and this is the problem that we face on a daily basis. It's a problem.
So do you think the community should go and rally for him? Do you think that?
They should let law take run its course.
But the law wasn't running its course, MD, because remember, it wasn't until after the cousin started saying stuff after all that time was passed.
About to get to that.
And all of that.
I was just about to get to that.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's the second part of my rant to this. y'all have accepted a particular nuance of his mentality toward black women, yet have ignored the nuance of the nonchalant behavior of the system prosecuting this white girl, and that's even more sustained anger toward how I feel about it than the fact that y'all socially engineering something that really don't exist.
So MD, let's dive into it. Like, we're gonna deep dive in it. Pun intended. Let's deep dive. So in terms of the whole legality of it, now looking from the outside looking in, do you feel like she's getting the due process that she's supposedly supposed to get? Seeing that
that's what I just said. No, she's not.
I just want
she should be charged with murder. But here's the thing: who's gonna say or where's the evidence that's going to provide the prosecutorial nature of her being charged with murder? That's the problem, because it was just them two. I looked at I think they was in a trailer park. It looked like a trailer they was in.
No, isn't this Georgia, by the way? I could be mistaken.
I don't know. I don't know where it was at.
I think it was Georgia.
I don't believe it was Georgia. I have no idea.
Yeah,
it's a lot of Negroes running around with white women in Georgia, so you might be right.
It's nobody country, man. I mean, come on, MD.
You might be right, especially in the country. So from that aspect, it was just those two. Gun go off. She called the cops. She's the one that called them. We must take the little petite white woman's word. It was just a mistake. You know what? We gotta be at least show the least restraint possible. Let's charge it with manslaughter. And even within, there's going to be heavy defense, even within that charge. Remember, if you charge her with murder, if she's found not guilty, that's it. Can't go into double jeopardy. She go away scot-free. So maybe the DA's thought process was, hey, look, let's go with something that we know we can get to stick, because she admittedly said the gun went off. At the very least, let's go with that charge, so we at least know that stick. If we charge it with murder, we have to prove intent. That's going to be hard pressed to do if it's they the only two that was in the house. You must think like this when you talk about law. So this may be carte blanche for other petite white women to do the same when they get mad at their black boyfriend and just let off a couple shots and then call the cops afterwards.
Did someone say
Hell,
other?
why not? If I'm gonna just do a couple years on manslaughter, hell, I could take that. As long as his black ass in the wind, it's worth it. So these are the things that we got to talk about. And going back, you missed some spots, Van Cat, in that story art. You didn't cover the brother that came out after the death of this young man, even going on a more vicious rant about black women. Why? It's clearly something happened traumatic to this family in order them to have this process of such discontent for black women. Something had to happen. This just out of the whim, just say to hell with black. No, something happened. Either that, or again, best case scenario, and which is the most common, Negroes tend to facilitate a perception of the totality of black folks based on outside viewpoints. And that shit is dangerous, is what I'm telling you. It's dangerous. So when we bundle everything up and we look at the totality of what this message presents, in its most simplest term, people are dumb as hell. On both sides. You got manosphere videos and pink pill video left and right about this topic. It's fuel for the fire. We must dampen the flames in order to keep stuff like this from happening. And I just leave it at that.
All right, thanks, MD. So on the panel, we got Murr with the fresh new Murr hat. What's going on, Murr?
Twin.
Mike is right in the building. What's up, Twin? What's up, Tuesday MD and producer extraordinaire? You know, I'm here to show off my girlfriend's one of my girlfriend's presents for my birthday coming up. You know, she wants to be part of it. You know, I'm going to be changing hats throughout the day, so you'll see the rest of them. No biggie. Let me start by saying I wanted to go in order, but I'm not an orderly person. I have ADHD. We all remember Courtney Clenny, right?
No.
We don't. Okay.
No.
That was the white woman that stabbed her African boyfriend. I think it was back in 2022.
Yes.
You remember her?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, I think it was MD, or saying that, yeah, this is going to be how we get rid of them. No. She was showing them how to get rid of them. This is just a continuation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I tell people, I'm not even going to get into white supremacy. Someone said white supremacy to tingle me, but I think it was my twin, but I'm going to let it go. I just want that to be known. You guys go look up Courtney Clenny, 2002, when she killed Toby, and look at how she got off. The next thing I want to say is the police connection. If you guys, and maybe MD could do it because he's really good at finding information, look up the percentage of black people who are killed in the cadet learning to be a police officer.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how quickly they get them out of there to become police, and then think of how easy it is to cover it up when you kill them outside of that. Just a small nugget. Think of that. But I want to go in on the first. I want to go in on black women. If you guys don't notice, the majority of unjust cases that are reviewed or that are quickly dismissed by the judicial system and then quickly regained and put on trial are usually done because of black women. It's usually black women marching, screaming, tweeting, Xing, whatever, their outrage that makes the justice system have to stand up and go, oops, okay, we messed up. When the black guy, when the white cop was throwing the little girl at the pool on the ground and they dismissed it, black women outrage made them bring it back to court and put that man in jail. When they were running the guy down when he was building a building and the white guys came and shot him, all the kids that were killed, the white lady that shot the black woman through the door, the justice system, because of white supremacy, tries to sweep these things under the rug. And it's always black women and their outrage and their propensity to be dramatic and overly so that forces the judicial system to stop, give it the attention it deserves, and then have to make a decision. That's what it is. Because they were, if you remember, they were trying to sweep George Floyd under the rug. And black women were out, no, we're not letting that happen. And then they had to send someone to jail. When Rodney King, they were trying to sweep that in the rug. They not only did they try, they swept it under the rug. Remember, all four of them guys were innocent. They let them
That's
all
a great
go.
point, Mike.
And then black woman outrage came out, and they were like, okay. In the words of Sinbad, okay, two of them, at least two of them got to go to jail. Two of them.
Yep,
That's what happened. When you have black
Hey,
women
Mike, to that
outrage,
point, let me say that real quick, Mike. To your point, that's a great point you just made.
I have a lot
Even
of those.
go back to before we were born. Mom,
yes.
I was just about to say that, MD. Great minds think alike.
Open casket, my baby. I want the world to see it.
Facts.
That the news cameras saw what happened. So you right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to get used to you saying I'm right on every show. You trying to make me come through more often. I kind of dig that. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Make a brother feel good. You know, the hat's here for a reason. So I say all those things to say this. I am on a show called Man Talk Monday, where we say things from a male point of view. I say a lot of things about black women. There's one thing you'll never hear me say. No, more than one thing. You never hear me say I hate black women. You'll never hear me say I quit black women. You never hear me say when black women ain't. You'll never hear me say they're the lowest form of anything. You'll never hear. I am angered at some of their actions, but I do not hate black women, the noun. Okay?
Well
now,
said, Mike.
Thank you.
You're so warm and pink and gushy inside. We got to shout you all out.
Hey, especially mine, because she's fine. I should get a picture and put her up here, but all right, my bad. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make her my thing. I'm gonna do that for real. So, as a black man in this country who lives by the thought that if you take any minority problem, anything that hurts a minority, and you go far enough back, it started with the old white man. I will never quit my sisters, ever. It'll never happen. Even if I end up married to an Asian or whatever, I'm still gonna love black women. I probably won't be able to go to Umar's cookout, but I'm never gonna quit black women. Black women are deliciousness. Love them. Just for that one thing that I was saying. So this gentleman, I understand MD where he's saying it's moronic and on a moral level. No, on a moral level, he's right. Mm-hmm. It's stupid to, oh, well, he said this about black women, so bump him. It's stupid. But I'm going to tell you this, MD. We are, if nothing else, a dramatic population. Facts. And I mean black people. Yes, in this country are a dramatic population. Okay.
And we have.
Could it be because a lot of dramatic things have happened to black people?
No. I'm not disputing that. I'm just stating the fact. People were mad at a man who came on the internet and told black women to be better. they celebrated when he died. You think they not gonna celebrate when a man who said the foolishness this guy said died?
Exactly.
So there was no hope. So while I agree with you on a moral standpoint, 100%, sir. It's stupid to be emotional and because he dated a white girl, we gonna hate him and he still wanna. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. You sell a black woman out. I ain't got nothing for you, bro. I'm a feel in my heart like, man, that's crazy they did that to him. But I ain't saying shit. Cause when I die, I want black women to come out for me. I want black women to be like, hey, that little fat dude here asshole, but he always stood up for us. Mike is right. I need that on my life. So I'm sorry, homeboy. You out of there. They ain't got no love for you. And you picked the worst time to get killed. Because you see what they're doing under Trump. They're trying any way possible to piss off black people. Did you guys hear the Derek Chauvin thing they're trying to do? How on all these platforms they're trying, hey, we should release Derek Chauvin. We should release the guy that killed George Floyd. Yeah. And you know what black people are doing? Nothing. This ain't our fight no more. We done.
Selective rage, Mike.
Bro. Hey, in the words of the great man in the Green Mile, I can't remember his name, the black dude in the Green Mile. I'm tired, boss. We tired, boss. We've been helping every race in this country since any right we get, they get more of. Any statute that's made for us, they get more benefit of. They called us DEI hires and garbage, only to find out that the highest DEI was white women. And then they came on TV and cried. Where's the black people? You should be marching with us. Where's it? We tired, boss.
That was so funny.
We tired. We ain't got nothing for you. Leave us alone. Black people are taking a hiatus, okay? If you guys need to fix the country, we support you from the back.
Let the Hispanics do it now.
You feel me? You guys been saying for years, we're gonna be the #1 minority soon. Act like it.
Now
act like it.
That's so true. That is so damn true.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
I think you misinterpret my position.
No. You were
saying
saying it's morally stupid. I'm gonna tell you what I think. You were saying it's morally stupid for someone to say whatever he says, and then for us to cheer that he was murdered and act like he's. And I'm saying I agree with you. I don't think you were wrong. I think you were right. It is morally stupid. But I'm saying I'm gonna go ahead and be stupid because I want them to fight for me when I die. That's what I'm saying.
That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. I never said it was morally. I don't believe in morals. So I never said
I'm saying it's morally stupid.
Wow, man.
I don't. I've always said that. I don't believe in morality.
MD going around big nasty.
I am shocked at it, MD. So what is
that man be shitting on raccoons and wiping his ass with
exactly.
With
ain't no balls here, man.
It's not. I mean, you can have them, but just understand that it's not innate. Understand that you were given those morals. Just understand that.
You're right. You're 100% right.
So from that aspect, it's unconscionable to believe that somebody would say that about black women, but we're not tackling the issue. Is what I was trying to interpret. But why is he saying what he's saying? Not only that, why after the death of the person, his brother come out and say the same thing?
Because he want to be next in line.
Don't do that out of whim.
Well, that might be his mom or grandma. Somebody
it could be. It could be, or it could be the fueling of the perception of how we view the overall substance of a group, which is stupid.
So
and a lot of people do it.
I agree with you. Wait. So let's get into it then. So MD. So if the issue is that he's saying he doesn't, for whatever reason, he doesn't want to be with black women, he would rather sleep with a dog, and he would rather be a white dog, by the way. Which I mean,
you know all the reasons, Ricardo. You know all the reasons. Name all the tropes that they say about black women. Name them.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Now. I'm going to speak for myself because this whole, perception of, because you have the passport brothers, you have there's certain segments of the men population that will only go for white women, and that's might be right here. Not even might be. He's right. White supremacy has slowly seeped its way in, and somehow we get brainwashed with certain things. So when it comes to like, oh, certain things, oh, I would rather go with a white woman because she's gonna be this and this. Meanwhile, the black woman has always been there. So what is the issue? So could it be psychological then from his vantage point, where he's like, okay, well, I would only choose white women. I'd rather sleep with a white woman. I would rather do so and so. Where I'm trying to get to the point, the nitty gritty here. Where does that come from? Why would he get to that point where he's like, I would rather sleep with a dog, rather it be a white dog at that, not even a black dog. It has to be a white dog. For him to rather be like, oh, I'm just not gonna, I'm not, like, you could be more poignant to say I would not be with a black woman. Where does that come from? It has to come from somewhere. It's either psychological or it's a product of his environment. Where did he grow up into, like, why would he then say that and then the brother follows suit? There has to be a reasoning behind it. It's psychological, maybe the product of his environment, maybe he just gathered that from school. I don't know. But
what country do y'all live in? Y'all live in America, right?
United States of America.
Y'all live in America, right?
Exactly.
So you know exactly where it came from. I can tell you where it came from right now.
But I want MD to say it because MD has no morals.
I'm not gonna say it because I'm telling you say it's psychological or product of your environment.
Yeah.
Your product and environment has a psychological effect. It's both. But what I'm telling you is more than anything else, it's perception. They say you make perception your reality. So we take the societal norms that we see around us and make that a broad brush to paint with.
Y'all thinking too deep.
It's retarded. You
Y'all
might
going
want to
too
say
deep.
white supremacy if you wanna account that, fine. I ain't got no issue with that.
No, not even saying white supremacy.
Give us examples, MD. Give us examples. Is it the NFL players or basketball players?
It still help. Example. So, ain't you on YouTube like I am? Just click home on YouTube and you'll see 1,000 examples.
Hey, let's be clear.
I want you to say it, damn it.
Hey, what I was saying.
Hell, you watch Man Talk Monday every other week, don't you?
Hey, don't you bring me into that. What, black women? I ride. Hey, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. You ready? Real simple. There's a percentage that's perception. There's a percentage that's psychological. There's a percentage that's the melding. Most of it, he a weak ass nigga that tried to holler at a black girl. It didn't work because he was raised with no quote unquote swag. He tried to holler at her. She dissed him, probably called him corny or a cornball. He realized he had no black girl game, so he went to white women. White women loved him, and that's where he stayed. That's all it is.
Boom.
That's not the highest percent of dudes who hate black women are the dudes who can't get them. That's all it is.
I was waiting for somebody to say it, damn it.
It's easy, bro. I don't have white woman game at all. I've had a couple white women because I'm funny, but I don't have white, and I don't mean I was with them. I mean, anyway. But but I don't have white woman game. That ain't my thing. So if they like, hey man, there's some white girls in here, I'm like, I don't give a so. I don't care. That's what a man does. If you know that ain't your swag, you don't care nothing about him. That's all he is. This a dude who obviously, we don't know nothing about him. No, I can name a bunch of things, and I bet he fits into one of those demographics. I bet he went to school with a whole bunch of white girls, or I bet a black girl dissed him. I bet he tried to, his friends tried to hook him up with a black girl, and a black girl yelled at him and said he was corny. I bet he did something. If he got a black girl, he did something, and she was like, nigga, you lame. And then left him, and he, I'm not lame. Bro, that's 90% of the time, you can't get no black girl, so you hate him. That's all it is. He was a low vibrational, immature, grown adult child. That's all it was. And I don't even know him. And I'm telling you that because men and I'm gonna say this for everybody on here: men don't judge a community on one person. Men don't do that. I've never got hurt by a red bone and said, I ain't messing with no red bones. I didn't get hurt. I didn't get hurt by a Sagittarius and said, I can't mess with it. That's feminine. Women do that. Men don't do that.
Now, I disagree with that wholeheartedly. You act
Which
like
part?
there's no history of colorism as it pertains to what they would say a breeding of the black community. It's a history of that, Mike.
You in that? I'm not. No, the first thing I said, MD, was there's a percentage. There's a percentage of remember I told you this. I told you guys the story. The best time I was ever called the N-word, right?
Mm-hmm. I think
you remember that story.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because this guy had never ever really been around any black people until me. That's the thing. There are people out there who've never been around black women, and all they know is what they seen on Girlfriends. All they know is what they see on Love and Hip Hop. All they know is what they see in Tyler Perry movies. All they know is what they seen on on Maury. That's all they know. So they think, man, them black women are scary. I ain't messing with no black chick. I know dudes who are like that. I'm not disputing that. The first thing I said was there's a percentage for that. I'm saying the majority, to me, and you see what the hat says, the majority of black men who say those specific words, I hate black women, I'll never mess with, I'd rather be with a dog. When you go that deep, you were hurt by a black woman.
Yes, you were.
That's how you don't get there unless somebody hurts you. Okay? That's what it is.
That's what
I don't hate roaches because they're vermin. I hate roaches because I was 6 in New York and a roach crawled up my back and flew in my ear. And ever since then I was traumatized. And if a roach is in the house belongs to the roach now. I'm out.
Burn that bitch down.
You feel me? That's your shit. I don't even live here no more. I gotta go. My family will tell you, I'm a grown-ass man. I'll kill a spider. I'll catch a lizard with my hand. If a flying roach is in the house, y'all better come on.
Yep. We hate flying roaches. Those things are disgusting. Ugh.
So I'm not saying there's not programming. I'm not saying white supremacy doesn't play an event. I'm agreeing with all of that. But I'm saying for you to get to a point of hatred, someone did something to you. Every white man that hates black people, hates them, a black dude fucked his girl. That's all I have. Or a black dude cut him off in traffic and call him a cracker. That's what the majority of that stuff, when you break it down to the smallest common denominator, something happened and you were weak-willed. Because I've had white people call me the N-word. I don't hate all white people.
So why not start there?
Huh?
So why not start there?
I did. The first thing I
No,
said,
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
Go ahead.
I'm talking about the vitriol. Why not start there?
Because we know it goes nowhere, MD. It's the same cycle over and over again. It's like you get to some point where you start, we're gonna be enraged, and then all of a sudden it just tapers down somewhere. It's like, okay, so what was the point of us getting enraged mode, and we're gonna be mob mentality, and then all of a sudden it just flickers. It's like, okay, so what about the rage we had last week? Oh no, we move on to something better. That's the problem. It's like it makes no sense to I think in some ways it's a psychological thing, to be honest, because in more ways than some, I think when we try to say, all right, let's target this, let's get to the meat in the issue of the problem. They get to it and they're like, let's go after them now, let's get them, let's we finally have them where we want them. Oh, let's feel sorry for them because maybe they have. That's the problem, MD, is that case in point, what about that guy that the cop, the white police officer, female officer that went into his apartment claiming she didn't know it wasn't her apartment, shot him, and then he went to trial, and of course the brother, the whole 9 yards. Oh, let me give her a hug. I feel so sorry for her. What are you guys doing?
That's literally this story. That's the same story.
That's what I said. Remember Courtney Cheney stabbed them. It's all the same. Outrage does not solve anything. Anger ain't gonna solve. If you're at the point in your life where you hate that much, you ever saw that movie American History X? Andy?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
You remember how hard it was for them to get him to switch over? How much it took?
Yeah, it was. He went to prison.
Right.
And the funny black dude won him over.
Exactly. It took extreme things to make him change. You can't afford extreme change for everybody. It's never gonna happen. Plus, people are stupid and they like to live in their stupidity. I just watched a video of a man talking to his parents who are Trump supporters, and he loves them. And he was trying to tell them, he was like, let's have a real conversation. Why do you guys? And they were like, all they did was spout off the talking points. They even said our favorite thing here, the transgender mice. And when he brought up, it wasn't transgender mice, it was transient mice, and Trump read it wrong. They were like, no, it was transgender mice. You can't change that. So I'm not spending the rest of my life trying to change something that's unchangeable and that doesn't affect me like that. That's why the only thing I fight for is black women. I want black women to be better because black women will affect me my entire life. I love them with all of my heart, all 4 chambers and both valves. I love them. And I will fight forever to try to get them to see the wrong that they've done and black men to see the wrong that they're doing. I have no problem. I tell people all the time, if you want to talk about what's wrong with black men, we can talk about that. Make that a conversation. I'll give you all types of stuff. But I'm not fighting for them.
Yep.
It's a waste of energy and a waste of time. I'll fight with you all day. Hey, it's like fighting with Van Cat about some of this. You see what he puts in the chat? Hey, what's his name? Can't be. I'm not arguing with you over those Biggie lyrics. It ain't happening. I'm saving myself. You see what I did in the group? I'm not doing that. But when he brings up MVP, you see I brought the fire. See what I'm saying? When it makes sense and there's a tangible goal in sight, I'm with it. But if it's just I'm talking to these, because the white guy who said I was the best N-word he'd ever met in his life, 10 times out of 10, even though he had that experience, he's gonna go talk to a white friend. He's gonna go, hey, I met a black guy. He was kind of cool. He's gonna go, what are you, a nigger lover now? And all that goodness is gonna leave his brain, and he's gonna go right back to what he was. That's like me trying to work out. Man, I got to get this treadmill. I'm eating pizza muffins tomorrow. You only fight when there's actually something there's tangible victory in sight. That's all I'm saying. I feel like I've been talking too long. Go ahead, Van Cat. I'm gonna shut up. Mike is right, by the way, in case y'all didn't know.
Yes.
No, this is great conversation, man. This is what we do this for.
That tends to happen when I speak, you know.
For sure. For sure.
Don't agree with me. You're supposed to shoot me down. What's wrong with you?
Nah. It's you gotta give credit. So that conversation could go on forever because it is an interesting topic. We have more topics here.
And I got more hats. Let's go.
So we got the next up on the deck. We're gonna look at some BBLs. Discussing BBL. So let's take a look at this video and then we'll get the thoughts of the panel on the other end.
Imagine waiting on an Uber and a stranger posts your BBL online. You wake up the next day and you're viral. Starting from 17 years old in search of the perfect body, you go from this to this. From the body you hated to the body everybody wants, and now back to the body you hate all over again. In the age of plastic surgery, when is enough enough?
Bitch get rid of her BBL. How you do that?
I guess you get it flushed out like how they I guess how they needle you, they flush it out.
They pump that shit and then put it out.
But I guess being skinny is the new trend now. That shape, a lot of women like that.
That Vivica Fox allegedly at 60 years old, child, is celebrating getting a BBL. I saw this coming, you know, I noticed it a little while back, but I wasn't sure, but I noticed something looked different, you know, looked a bit different on her.
But they start believing in themselves and getting BBL.
Vivica A. Fox, please come to the stand.
Why in the hell are you getting a BBL at 60 years old?
Baby girl, you can't have a size 53 and 15-inch legs, right? Like the hamstring and the quadriceps don't match the hips.
These BBLs killing y'all, and the thighs don't match.
Looking like an albino ant. Do they even make Depends this size? You gotta just think about the mindset to get a
BBL at 60 years old.
damn.
I remember when Shanae was like playing basketball inside the hallway and she had like this little pointy booty. It was like, what is this? It reminds me of like Shanae. All she needs is like the fanny pack and the braids. Child, please. You see, everything is cool. Everything is, she looked bad. This gal looked bad. I'm so sorry. She looks horrible. It's just like, I don't even understand what I'm watching. It looks like a cartoon shape and it's just not, everybody wants this hourglass figure, but get the hourglass figure naturally.
Now look at this girl ass. Wait, what in the ass is this? She need to get that fit.
Hi! I couldn't agree more. Hot mess.
What in the is this?
This is what you call a really bad BBL. This is the cheap stuff. This is the silicone, which lets me know she's been sitting down for so long that the oils are starting to push into one direction, just being squeezed together. You have to understand, it's not natural tissue, so it doesn't know what to do with the body.
She need to get that hot damn it.
What people don't know when they're getting these looks is that BBLs carry the highest death risk of all cosmetic surgery. All. That's what's scary. And I wouldn't even want to put something in my butt. I mean, you know how we sit so much throughout the day. Because everybody always idolized Nikki's butt. I always thought she had a weird shape down below. Yeah, I see a lot of lost volume. That's what look at that. Look at this right here when she jiggles. Do. It's like the loose skin. That's not attractive.
Please don't travel right after you get a BBL. Listen to your doctors.
Almost there. All right.
Getting a BBL ruined my life. So I was a teenager in the 2010s when Instagram was new and like the it girls were Instagram models and all these girls started getting BBLs. The bigger your ass was, the more successful you were going to be. I saw Kylie Jenner do it and I was like, oh my God, I need that. And I grew up watching like Kim K's butt like triple in size every year. And I was like, I need to be her. All the men want her. The reason I'm not getting a boyfriend is because I don't have her butt.
From the front, it looks normal. Oh, damn. That's too much junk in the trunk, miss. That's a lot of bungie. That's a big bungie. You gotta feed that bungie. You know what's so crazy? Her butt, it looks, you know what it reminds me of? Danny DeVito inside of Batman. It's giving Danny DeVito and the Penguin when he's wearing his little onesie. A lot of these girls, because you know like how he was very round, he looked like a little egg with like pencil legs. That's what these gals with the BBL they giving Danny DeVito. And these BBLs killing y'all. Ooh. And the thighs don't match. Well. Turn to your neighbor and say. And another thing I always think about, like how y'all is clean this? How y'all is clean that? That's a lot of bungie to clean. And if you're not used to reaching back there, you know, because when you have your body, your arms, everything you're used to, like cleaning yourself, because, you know, you're used to it. But now you add a bigger appendage and you might not get it clean so well.
You guys, and like when I went in the bathroom to, you know, wash myself up and everything, I noticed that, you know, one of my butt cheeks were lost at it. And I actually looked in the full body mirror and the guy who I was with, he started laughing and taking pictures of me. So don't be surprised if you guys see me floating around because I don't know what to do. I've never had this problem before. I'm on my way to the doctor now. And I mean, don't get it. It's not worth it, you guys. Because at this point, I don't know if it's leakage. I don't know. I just know that one of my buttocks is way lower than the next. And it's very noticeable.
Why BBLs are being played out. They're going out.
And the main reason is because everybody's looking the same. There's nothing natural than a woman with her own sense of beauty and confidence. Now,
Put your head down. You're gonna go on your belly. So that's painful. Come on. For the belly? I just want to sit. No, you can get it. Come on, my dear.
and then lay on your stomach, you said. So you
On your stomach.
your hand.
On your stomach. It's gonna hurt more.
Give me this hand.
Not on your side. Stomach.
Can't lay sideways. Straight. Listen to me. You have to
It
let go.
hurts so bad. I can't.
I know it does.
I'd rather lay the other way.
Not. She just said one car can go to your heart and you can die if you lay any other way.
And you gotta walk every.
It's an hour. I can't.
No, you cannot.
Listen to me. We can't stay.
Okay, let's go.
You can't stay. Don't touch her butt.
It hurts. I can't lay like this.
You have to lay like this.
No, I can't lay like this.
You have to.
She's not trying to move, Mom.
Right.
Okay, I'm freezing out your head.
Oh,
Oh,
You
no.
have to lay that way.
Mom.
Lay down.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
Lay on your
Oh, stop.
I can't lay like this this whole time. Let me go.
You have to.
I want to
Mama.
help me.
You're fine, okay?
Help.
What do you have to say to the vlog?
Just get me.
What up to the Den fam?
Help. So hallelujah, almost there. Where's this police at? Help.
You gotta stand up. You didn't tell us how to.
Blood all over me. Oh God.
It's not easy. It's not safe. And ultimately, it's forever changing these beauty standards.
Indianapolis woman is dead after traveling to the Dominican Republic for plastic surgery. It is a growing trend. U.S. citizens leaving the country to get those procedures.
Carrie reflects on the life of her twin sister.
And she went to go get her body done in a DR, and she never made it back.
Shakari Terry was a mother to a 2-year-old and the proud owner of the Many Blessings in Paradise daycare. The surgery was performed by Dr. Jose DeSena, seen here before the surgery.
That goes out. Please don't call.
All right. So for whatever reason that people get BBLs, plastic surgery, or any type of augmentation in general, could be a lack of self-esteem. Maybe it's just they just want to just enhance something and it's not a big deal. But there's many reasons, many whys on why they would do this. But I'm going to go to Murs first. What do you think about the BBL phenomenon that's been going on here in this country? Well, everywhere, really.
Okay. Now, I could take this many ways. We all know I could. I could make this about women being crazy or black men liking fat booties, or I could take it to mean many things. But I'm going to break it down to its essence, okay? Now, to everyone out there who likes grammar, I apologize because I'm about to use a double negative because it makes more sense to use a double negative than to say it correctly, okay? The real issue is that no woman wants to not be a 10. That's the real issue.
Facts.
And I'm not saying, don't hear me, I'm not saying all women want to be 10s. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no woman wants to not be a 10. That's what it is. There used to be a time where women, men, we grew up. Some women were dimes. Some women were 7s. Some were 5s. Some guys were 5s. Some guys were 7s. Some guys were dimes to women. Those days no longer exist. And it is the root cause for what I believe the problems that exist in relationships today. But that's not what the show is about today. We're talking about this. Every woman thinks they can become a 10 if they just have enough money, and they can't. It doesn't matter what you do to yourself. It doesn't matter what you try. It doesn't matter what you rub. It doesn't matter what you take. You're going to be who you are. But they've convinced themselves that they can be. That's why you ask a chick, what are you? Oh, I'm 10. I'm a 10. I'm a 10. Me, I'm a 10. You're not a 10. That's why makeup went from, I put a little foundation in it, to them trying to be drag queens. And I say that, and I'm not being funny. People think when I say that I'm being funny. It's an actual fact. It
That's
is a
real.
fact.
That is real.
It's a fact that women used to do demure makeup, pun intended. They used to do demure makeup and try to accentuate what they have. Trans women, I don't know how to, whatever, and drag queens, they used to do makeup to hide masculine features to look more like a woman. And there came a shift sometime in the late 90s, maybe even before then, where women decided they were going to start doing the makeup like that because they thought that's what beauty was. Oh my God, she almost looks like a girl. I got to get my face beat like her. And they started hanging out with the drag queens, hanging out with the trans, and doing makeup like them. That's why they look the way they look now. Anyone that's been in the chat room with me will tell you, makeup is the devil. See, my MIR brother, he's saying it right there. Women will put on makeup, and it will change who they are. I've seen women who I personally know are 4s put on makeup and talk to guys who are 6s like they're dogs, because no woman wants to not be a 10. That is, people used to aspire to be good people. They used to aspire to get a good personality. They used to aspire to be the type of woman or man that somebody will want to be with and spend the rest of their life with. That's not what they want anymore. What they want is to look like what they think a dime is, so somebody will show up and take care of them where they can live easy. That's what they all want. They'll never admit it. They'll never say it. They all lie. And they go, nuh-uh, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Hey, every woman that says she's a boss, go ask her, hey, if a billionaire showed up and said, hey, I'm going to take care of you and I'm going to give you money to do whatever you want, every single woman would quit their job that second.
Facts.
Because it's what they say and what they react to are two totally different things. Because what they want is to not be, they want to make sure that they are not the person who is not a 10. That's what it all is. It's all that. It stems from, I want to be accepted. I want to be the princess. I want to be the queen. That's what, there were no bridezillas in the 60s. There were no bride, but when they get a day that's their day, they act like pieces of shit. Because they want to feel like they're Rihanna. They want to feel like they're Beyonce. They want to feel like they're Kelly Rowland. There's no more regular people anymore. Anyone who knows me will tell you, they'll tell you what I like in a woman as far as a butt go. I like 90s booty. I like my booty from the 90s when booties was normal. It looked like a capital C. Mwah. These shits look like D's now.
Peas, damn it. They look like peas.
Don't nobody want, and here's the sad part. I'm gonna let y'all know the sad part. The sad part is, ain't a woman in this world that got a ring because of a BBL. There's not one.
Great.
Not one. But they think it'll get them their dreams, and it won't. It will not. Any woman that you see has a ring and has a BBL, she's doing a plethora of other things to get the husband. The BBL ain't never got a ring. I know women that have gotten top shelf Dr. Miami BBLs, and they still in the strip club. And I don't mean as a patron. BBLs don't get you a ring. Body augmentation doesn't get you a ring, but they want the shortcut. Nobody wants to work on themselves. Nobody wants to work on being better. Patrice O'Neal had a joke where he would ask women, if something happened and your vagina was broken and you couldn't use it again, how would you keep your man happy? And every woman says the same two things: booty and mouth. And then the joke is, why he's like, none of you. He said no. The joke is, so if you women see yourself as a series of holes, why should I treat you any better? And he says, none of you said get a better personality, learn what he likes, learn his love language, be a better human, because they're not interested in that. They want to be stars. They all think they can be stars. There's a woman out there who is a 2, who looks at a man that's a 2 and thinks, ugh, like I ever would. They're on the same level. But not in her mind. In her mind, all I need is to beat my face and I'm a dime. But you're not. All you are is a playground for guys who are up there. Because the difference between men and women is a 10 woman wouldn't dream of smashing a 2 girl. But a 9 guy will bash a 2 girl and never be seen in public with her. But in her mind, she's upgraded because she got attention from him. That's why you see all these chicks spending their money giving Chris Brown $1,000 to hold their booty. Because they all want to be a star. They want to, I got to say it right. No one wants to not be a 10. That's all it is. Women are the greatest liars in the world because they lie to themselves convincingly. And that's what this is. Vivica Fox is the same woman who celebrated Kevin Samuel's death, saying he was the greatest enemy to women, the great horrible. He talked to women like, and then she goes out and disfigures her body like this and can't see that that's what he was talking about. You're 60, ma'am. You're not supposed to be worried about having a fat ass. You're supposed to be worried about what your grandkids want to eat for lunch. The hell is wrong with you? But in her mind, she wants to be a bad bitch forever. And she used to be one, and she'll never let it go because no one wants to not be a 10. That is the problem. And that's where we're losing our women. I don't know what's going on. There is nothing wrong with being freaking normal. There is nothing wrong with it. It's disgusting. Be a freaking regular person, and I guarantee you, you will be happier. That's where all this 6-figure, 6-pack, 6 inches of dick, that's where it came from. Because nobody wants to be normal. But you know what question they never ask those women? Have you ever had that guy? The answer is no. Every woman I've met that said she wants 6 feet dated a guy that was 5'8". Or dated a fat dude who was 6 feet. You know how I know? Because I smashed her. They just want to be special. And they don't understand the only way you'll be special is to be a better person here and find someone that appreciates that. I'm sorry I've been speaking too long. I really just wanted to show the hat off. Now I'm going to show my girl off. You guys go ahead and talk.
All right.
Sexy. Look at my girl. Look at my girl.
All right, thanks, Mike. Go ahead, Ricardo.
Nah, it's watching that whole segment just now was really, I don't even know how to put it into words. To see a 60-year-old woman like Vivica E. Fox that is almost, I wouldn't even say she's revered, but like it's almost like black cinema royalty in a sense, if you want to say that, because we pretty much grew up with her in like almost every movie you could think of, even blockbuster movies. She's almost up there like Samuel L. Jackson was always in every billion-dollar movie you could think of possible. Vivica, no. Like you're 60 years old. Why? And this is how I know it's a psychological thing at this point, because And I'm gonna put y'all on game with this whole BBL thing because working in the transportation field, especially in the airport, you see this a lot. They go to DR, they go to Venezuela, they go to Colombia. You could name all of them. These women will travel in packs of 2 to 3s, even more, and they go and get the augmentation done. And when they come back, they can't sit properly. You know what they end up doing? Taking all the wheelchair assignments from the elderly folks who really need it, who really can't walk properly because they can't sit on the ass. They have to be wheeled around looking ridiculous because all in the name of I want to look better. I want to look like a 10. I want to be the bad bitch. I want to be the boss. It's stupid as hell because if you ask any man in a survey, they're going to tell you they will go for a natural butt over a BBL. They don't mind smashing the BBL. Now, let's not get it twisted. Some of us, if not most, have smashed BBLs. But would we wife it at the end of the day? No, because there's no substance there. I would rather I get a natural booty that I know I can smack and do the same thing that I do with the BBL because BBLs can explode. If y'all not on game on that too, it's literally them putting cock, no pun intended, in the buttocks. Like if it's not cock, it's it's water. It's all sort of things that are not supposed to be in your body. And
it used to be fix-a-flat. You remember they were doing fix-a-flat?
That's the other thing, the fix-a-flats. All of that really severely damage your body. If you think putting silicone in your boobs doesn't over time leak and do the most, imagine when you inject all this nonsense in your body, it becomes lethal. There's no need for you to be doing none of that, folks, especially you, Vivica. You know better. What message are you sending to not only young Black women that almost look up to you, if not look up to you as an auntie at this point? Because you're trying to, I think what it is, she's trying to compete with the younger folks that are coming behind you. No, you don't need to compete with younger women that are coming up behind you, Vivica. You already set the bar high for them. What are you doing? You're almost, not even almost, she is a grandmother at this point. What are you doing? Is it that she's not wifed at this point? Is she still vying for 50 Cent's love? I don't know what it is. But at this point, you need to be in church, ma'am. I hate to say it. It's one of those things where somebody needs to sit you down and be like, Auntie Vivica, if you haven't found your husband at this point, I think you need to, hubby up Jesus at this point because it just looks ridiculous. The size don't match, Vivica. You look like a goddamn diaper on sticks, on stills. It don't look good. That's the other issue. No, I'm not saying certain BBLs don't look good because I've seen my fair share of natural looking BBLs that almost got me like, okay, well, that looked kind of natural, which is fine because you got to shout out to Dr. Miami's out there or those good, surgeons that know how to do their job superbly well and get paid for it. But then there's other times when you see like the Nicki Minaj's and then you see certain people like the porn stars that kind of look like they're out of it too. Certain sports, what you call it, people's wives out there, i.e., Pippin's wife, and like, what are y'all doing? Because at this point, it just looks ridiculous on y'all. Be contented with yourself. Love yourself first. I can't stress that enough. If you can't love yourself enough, you're going to end up doing all these stupid things and end up looking at that one woman that turned herself to looking like a damn cat. Like she wasn't contented with the one surgery she did. She ended up changing her nose, her mouth, her eyes to the point she morphed into a damn cat at that point. She don't look good. At some point, somebody needs to sit these women down and go, all right, we're going to do a psychological evaluation or test on y'all and find out, is it something within you that you're not comfortable with? What, are you trying to compete? Is it that the media is telling you how to look a certain way and you think that's what you're supposed to look like? Duck lips ain't cute. Certain boobs that look like they're inflated, like it looks off. Certain butts that look like pee, and then it's the leather portion of the pee look like a stick. It just looks ridiculous. Diaper booties ain't cute anymore. And the guy said a good point in the video as well, because I don't want to go on and on, is that everybody these days look like they've been doing BBLs to the point where it's like we're so saturated, it doesn't even look like, what are you going to go for next? And this is the problem. Y'all keep doing this foolishness. Y'all know making the alphabet community people start doing BBLs. So, of course, you have the Hank Basket dudes that are going for the transgendered, women out there. You have what's his name? That was married to Khloe Kardashian. That he's now invested in this is the kind of foolishness. Where is and again, MD, I hate to point you out in this. Where's the morality here? At some point, you got to knock the morality door and go, all right, maybe it's just it needs to be innate in us, or no, I don't know. I'm just throwing a dig at you, MD. So I wanted to see what you're gonna come back up with after this, but no pun intended. But yeah, the morality needs to come back in question here because I feel like the team BBLs have gotten out of hand. Stop going to Venezuela. Stop going to Dominican Republic. Stop going to Colombia to make yourself look like the baddest 10 out there. The baddest 10 out there, you know what she's doing? Should we even tell you what she's doing? She's probably going to Dubai getting shitted on. Do I need to put that out to you to put everybody on game? There's certain things that these women are doing to try to keep up with the appearances, and it's humiliation after. Like, I don't know if we could stress that enough, but yes, there's certain women that go to certain exotic places to get shitted on. I don't know if Twin can back me up on that, but it is facts.
Everybody knows about the Dubai dump.
They go to Dubai, they go to the Middle East, they go to Qatar. So when you hear them going, oh, when I got this, who is the benefactor here? Because you're doing a lot for the most. To do what? To be humiliated in the end? Be contented, be happy with yourself first. Stop thinking that BBL is the norm and the standard, because no man wants it. And again, we don't mind smashing BBLs, but will we wife it? At the end of the day, no. Because at some point in time, I'm sure you're gonna have to, take out all the excess crap you put in your booty. Not to mention if you did the augmentation for the breast and whatnot. A tummy tuck, I can understand. A belly tuck, I can understand. But you put in and doing it the natural way, there's nothing wrong with you. I'm not gonna knock some of y'all that take the excess fat from elsewhere and put in the booty. More power to y'all. But when you do the whole, put the chemicals and all of that in yourself, and then at the end of the day, you start crying and being like, oh, well, I shouldn't have done this and I shouldn't have followed the trend. It must have been a psychological issue because you kind of like doing this to make yourself look like appeasing to somebody's eyes. And then what is the end result? What is it that you're trying to gain? What is it that you're trying to do? You do all that to lose your focus of oneself. It's sad, man, but I just wanted to say all of that to say I'm disappointed to seeing Vivica A. Fox stoop to that level. I don't know who is advising her. I don't know if she is just pining to be married. I don't know if it's the 50 Cent syndrome of seeing him being almost at the billionaire mark, and she didn't get the chance to have him because she said she wasn't able to get him. I don't know what it is, but Auntie Vivica, sit your ass down somewhere, please. Like, please stop now. I hate to see grown-ass women do stupid shit like this, and then at the end of the day try to make Kevin Samuels look like a POS for stating the obvious, which he did state. But then you want to be jumping up with the tiki sticks going, yeah, he's gone forever. You look like an idiot, Vivica, and the rest of y'all that are following the trend. Please stop it. BBL is for one thing. It's just to be in the moment. But at the end of the day, when you grow old, it's not going to be something that's sought after. And I'll shut up now.
All right.
Hey, just so you know, Twin, the real 10s are at home learning to cook. No, I'm dead serious. Hey, if y'all want to look, there's one rapper that everyone knows I have a thing for Ruby Rose, but I'd never date her. There's only one female rapper that I would date, and I wouldn't even date her, but I would entertain, and that's Lotto. And what Lotto did today? She learned to make ackee and saltfish.
Oh, damn. She's fully immersed in the Jamaican culture.
Come on, bro. That's what baddies, the real baddies, the real dimes are out there bettering themselves.
Facts.
They're out there being better human beings. They're not killing, but all right, I digress. Go ahead. Sorry, Venkat.
All right. So let's go to the political prophet amongst men. We're going to go to MD now. So, MD, you mentioned in the previous topic or story about maybe mental issues, maybe something traumatic in the past have happened, or these BBLs. You don't know what the motivating factor is, but it's been a big thing in the last decade and a half now. We have people sorting to change themselves. Maybe they're not happy with themselves. What's your take on this situation?
I mean, what you want me to say, Venkat? I'm gonna try to bring it back down to the political earth, and try to make some sense of it from that aspect. Hell, somebody got to do it, right? I don't agree with anything Mike said. I don't think it's these numbers 10, 2, 12. I don't know nothing about none of that. At the end of the day, somebody loves somebody. What I do know is in the age of social media, there are advertisements by way of these quote unquote influencers. What I do know is they breaking out fashion modes that are trends in today's society. Society is jacked up. We know this as well. If I could, I would go and fill up some grocery bag with some sawdust, and if I knew how to slit your ass open, I would try to do BBL. Why? Because it's money. This capitalism. Thank God for capitalism, because we see. Y'all mentioned Dr. Miami. As far as I know, ain't nobody ass exploding from Dr. Miami, but they are having their ass explode from Dr. Menendez somewhere in the damn DR or wherever they're going. Why? Because it's cheaper product. It's at a cheaper rate. The quality goes down. I'll tell you a story real quick. A couple weeks ago, I was at the Mexican flea market. I love that place. Lava Quinta. Shout out to them. They sell knockoff shoes in there. We was in there walking around. I had to go take my dog to get some shots because they got the pet shop. We was in there walking around, and my son saw, the Jordans with the reverse Nike, the Travis Scott. My son said, "Oh snap, they got the Travis Scott, $100." He said, "Yo, get me these." I said, "Hey, I get them for you. I just know you're gonna get Joan the hell out of that school. I get him. I got him the shoe." Sure, I told him, "Hey, take your New Balance because they got these ugly ass New Balances. Now I don't know if y'all ever seen them. They some ugly ass shoes, but my kids wear them." I said, "Hey, take your New Balances with you, because once they get on you, you're gonna get out them shoes quick." And sure enough, he came back to school with. I said, "So what happened?" He said, "Yeah, they got on my ass pretty bad." I said, "Hey, I told you. You wanted them."
How could you?
Now, what's the purpose of that story? For every fashion trend,
There's a remorse.
there's gonna be a knockoff. That's just a fact. This ain't got nothing to do with what they perceive they beauty to be. These women don't give a damn about their beauty. What makes you think that? They give a damn about what's perceived as quote unquote beauty. That's just a fact. So the BBL and all these other plastic surgery phenomenons has just become an extension of fashion. That's just a fact. Now
See,
the difference is, huh?
This is why it's so hard to talk to you. You literally just said what I said, but just changed the word. I never said beauty. I said no one wants to not be a 10. That is perception of the world. The perception of the world is that I'm a 10. You're saying exactly what I said, just from a different angle.
Okay, touche.
Just say Mike is right and move along. Continue, sir.
What I'm telling you is this. The articles by which we view beauty is vastly flawed based on the fact that it's almost like a what they call the damn the not the double-sided mirrors, but the one like when you're in the interrogation room.
The one-way
mirror.
mirror.
On one side, yeah, one-way mirror. On one side, we had a perception of the view that tends to be what we see as far as mannerisms, whatever we're trying to figure out with this particular person that we got detained. On the other side, they looking at themselves. How do we view from both perspectives the same thing? It's impossible. I don't give a damn if you get a BBL or not. Hell, maybe it'll get to a point, and this is what I believe. And I actually heard Nicki Minaj say this about her ass. She said her goal, and because she tried not to put too much onus on it, but I mean, she got a big ass. Like, how can you not? She said that she wanted to push the limits of what a body is perceived to be, despite how irregular it may be. She admitted it. She didn't do this based upon any type of beauty standard. She wanted to push the limits or distort how beauty is perceived through a fashion lens. Same thing. Kim K is arguably the manifestation of this whole phenomenon. I just saw a report just today. She did a picture on her Instagram where she posed with like a Tesla robot. I guess she done went MAGA. She posed with like a Tesla robot and a Cybertruck in the background. Now, reportedly, she's getting reductions on her plastic surgery, including her ass. So the poster child of this phenomenon has done squeezed the sponge to its very last drop. Now she done with it.
Hey, could I retort to that? Can I retort to that, MD?
Go ahead.
What has changed between that Nicki Minaj and this Nicki Minaj?
Money.
No. She had money. What has changed in her life?
She's now married, sir.
She is now married. She got the husband. She's now it doesn't matter. She's got to the finish line. She got to the finish line and she's realized this was bullshit.
Yep.
I've been lying to me. This isn't important.
And
that's when it all comes out. Every time you hear it.
She still got a fat ass.
Say it again.
She still got a fat ass.
But she doesn't have a disproportionate ant ass. That's
she did no. That's Kim K that got the reduction, not Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj got a reduction too.
Yes, and I don't know nothing about that.
I do. And so did Black China, and so did all the chicks that got to the point in their life where they realized, oh my God, I'm fucking up. This is stupid.
I disagree with it. I disagree with it. What I'm saying is, and to your point, I'll say this. To your point, it may be a time in your life, and this is for anything, tattoos, whatever the situation may be.
Right.
There may be a point in your life where you feel like, hey, maybe I should like see about like getting a load off on, no pun intended.
Let that load
but
off.
You know what I'm saying? On some of the extreme things that I did while I was younger. Do I believe that's part of I guess you would say a domestic backing down? I don't believe that. I just don't. Because at the end of the day, where there's money to be made and you know that you can influence that money, you'll do it. At what point in time will you feel as though I've had enough at the end of the day?
Oh, I can answer that. When everybody's doing what you were doing first. You were the first rapper.
That's a different story. That ain't got nothing to do with being domesticated or nothing like that. If you set the trend and somebody biting your style, that's different.
Right, but the domestication makes it so you can see with sense. That's what I'm saying. No, I promise you. Before they get a man in their life, that they are committed to and they respect and they believe, all the nonsense that they think, all the shit they read in the magazines, all of that takes precedence. Once there is a man in their life that they respect and hold dear, and he breaks that down, it stops looking like a necessity. There's other things that I could do to be better. There's other ways that I can.
Who said it was a necessity to begin with? That's why I disagree with you, though, Mike. Who said that it was a necessity for Nicki Minaj to get a big ass? I don't believe that. I believe the necessity was to show this big ass to influence markets so I can make more money off this big ass.
Yes, but only when money came involved. Before she became famous, she was a regular degular broke bitch. Okay? Regular degular broke. Then she realized she could rap. She was still a regular degular broke chick who was rapping without a fat ass. I have the DVDs. Once she saw that she could become exceptional, that's when the body changing happened. When she realized I cannot not be a 10. Once she saw that had to occur in her mind, That's when it happened. Same with Cardi. Cardi was stripping for how long? She ain't had no fat ass.
Facts.
Cardi was stripping in the club. We saw Cardi on Love and Hip Hop. Cardi ain't had no big ass. But once it got to the point where I have to be special, I have to be a superstar, everything changed. And I'm telling you, all these black women who don't have the rapping talent, all these black women who they see this and they want to be it. They just don't have the talent to take it there, but they're still morphing their bodies because they think they can find another way to get there. It's like the starter kit to become special.
And they all saw it in the early 2000s with the videos. And then, you know, Buffy the Body, if y'all remember. Let me take you back down the memory lane. The Melissa Ford.
Buffy the Body was natural, though.
No. But see, they're not. That's the difference. Buffy the Body was not. Buffy the Body, what's the name? What's that sexy ass Spanish girl? All them girls were naturally built that way.
Oh, Pinky?
No, not Pinky. Nah, I wasn't talking about no. That's another story. I'm talking about all the video victims. All the video victims.
The truth.
You so crazy. All the video victims were built that way, and women saw the attention they were getting from men and realized that they were being treated special. And then they realized my booty's not gonna grow like theirs. They had to find a way to be special. That's why BBL took off, because nobody wants to not be a 10. There's no such thing as I want to be regularly me. I just want to be me.
Let me push back on that, because I brought up Pinky.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, we all remember Pinky is a legend. We all remember Pinky.
To y'all, I love Obsession and Caramel. But y'all go ahead.
Pinky got so much star power in the beginning, and she was making so much money.
Right.
In the beginning, she let herself go. Now, true Pinky fans remember this. Pinky got fat as hell. You remember that?
She still is. What you mean, got?
I ain't see. Like, I don't indulge no more, so I don't know.
What do you mean?
She looked like an Oompa
Loompa. But I remember Pinky got fat as hell.
She still is. Yep.
Pinky was still a star.
Okay.
Now she was a star based on her innate talent. We know that.
And it was the great talent.
I didn't look no less of Pinky because she got fat. She was still the truth.
So would you
know who looked less on Pinky?
Who?
Porn, what do you call it? The porn, it was perfect.
Now the show done went left, Van Cat. It done went left.
But hey, when Van Cat enjoys something, he don't say nothing. But only leave it. Van Cat will talk when he's ready. But the porn community and her money got less. That's who it affected. You might have been special because you looked at her and was like, oh, okay. But you know who didn't? Everybody else. Because everybody moved on. They moved on to sexy ass, what's her name? Honey Gold. Sexy ass, what's that black girl who could speak Irish? She was so fine.
Wait, who?
Damn it. She light skinned and she used to take it in the back, but she real cute. Golly. But anyway, they moved on. The Pinky held on to her hood aesthetic. But the whole porn community moved on. Her money dried up.
But the reason why they moved on too, Mike, is because remember, some of these porn stars are like in their 50s now. They're heading into that 40s, 45, 40, 50 marks. Like, this is the same thing I'm talking about with Vivica. At some point in time, when do you then hang up the ropes? Like, I mean, the Karen Stevensons, because she was super, if you get my pun. And all
I did.
And the sweaters that are always well within the cashmeres who are now like, you know, I mean, some great cashmere. So I mean, they now are in their high 45, 50s, getting like in the married stage now. They're now set. I mean, we could go into what's her name that was Prince's prodigy? Vanity. Apollonia, and then there was Vanity. All of them at some point in time left that scene because I mean, how long are you gonna be in the same, static, place? You're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to progress. You have to
family.
So
my beloved twin, I got 2 words to shape you. I got 2 words to shake your whole argument. Monet Divine. When we're off the show, when we're off this show, I want you to go on Instagram,
that
look
is.
up Monet Divine. No, I know you know who it is. Look at what she looks like right now and what she's doing right now. And you see the difference between her and Jasmine Cashmere, who has a husband who doesn't even, or India, who's moved on in her life with a man, or the women who got men look different than the ones who didn't. The ones who didn't look just like Vivica Fox. I love Monet Divine. If you go look at her now, she still look decent, but you would be ashamed because you know how old she is and what she's trying to hold on to.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's like, Ma, you're supposed to be feeding your grandkids. What are you doing?
Yeah.
She's still holding on. It's what they do. What's her name? What's that bad chick from the 70s? Golly. The bad Spanish chick. Shit. She was the
We
baddest
still
Spanish
talking
chick.
about porn people?
Yeah.
I don't
Vanessa
know.
Del Rio. Hey, my twin brought it up. Vanessa Del Rio. Did you see
yeah.
Vanessa Del Rio in the 90s? She looked exactly like Vivica Fox. Because she didn't get a man and she's still holding on to I am not going to not be a 10. I promise you. Look, you'll see it. Anyone who got a man who found a way to be better than what they look like and got someone to love them
and accept them.
It's changed.
And accept, because the word is accept.
When it comes to them, it's big time accept.
You gotta put that word in. If they accept you, because a lot of times you gotta tell some of these females, I think it goes down to what I've been seeing. And again, MD, you said it's not psychological. Sometimes some of these females probably never grew up in loving homes, or you know what I mean, never got that love that they're supposed to be getting. And so they go into these industries trying to gain that notoriety from that. But when that one guy comes in and say, "Baby, I don't need," it's probably a sin. But you know, he comes and say,
See, that's what I agree. Again, Ricardo, why are we equating that to what men want? Why do you believe that a woman go all the way to Dominican Republic or wherever the hell she go to go get some sawdust put in her ass, thinking that's gonna attract the man? Do you believe that?
Sir, if Venkat will play that video over again, you will hear the women say in the video that it's about men.
That's cap. I'm telling you, that's cap.
She said it in the video.
Yeah, they did.
It's cap.
Yes,
they did.
See, that's my problem with y'all.
multitude.
Y'all don't watch. Y'all skim. You don't pay attention and focus. It's all women will never say, they'll never say it's about men until it's about men. It's always about men. Women,
now, Mike,
I don't wear these clothes for men. They wear it for men. I wear this for me. They're wearing it for a man. I look this way for me because I want to be pretty. She's trying to get a man. It's
I'm
what
not
they do.
saying that either. I'm not saying that either.
So
See, and I think it's not either or. It's not either or. What I'm telling you is, in the age of direct advertisement, and we agreed on this at the beginning of the dialogue, Mike. So I'm kind of confused.
I think we still agree.
In the age of direct advertisement through social media, all of this stuff that women do it's almost like an appendix of the fashion industry. Do we not agree with that?
100%.
Now, if you want to make the argument, I concede to the point. If you want to make the argument is to try to attract the man or whatever. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to argue. What I'm saying is, in the direct advertisement role, that's not the thought process at that particular time. It can't be. The reason I know it can't be because they're not trying to do it to the utmost quality. You mentioned shortcuts in your monologue.
Right.
No woman that gives a damn about the outlook of the perception of what they're trying to get would do something like that. But I'm telling you, as the trend goes, so goes the capitalistic nature of that perception. So again, if me and you can go down to the Dominican Republic right now, and I create a technique where we can sew some zippers on some girl's ass, some grocery bag full of sawdust, women will buy it. Why? Because it's the cheapest route, even with the flight.
I keep telling you, It's not sawdust, it's cock. I just told you that.
But yes, they will buy it.
Capitalism is profit. I'm using sawdust.
I feel you. But do you know? See, we're not disagreeing. We're talking about two different things. We're not disagreeing. I agree with what you're saying. What I'm saying is the overall goal is to find that guy for Easy Street. You're saying they're slaves to fashion. They're slaves to the industry. Yes, both those things are not mutually exclusive. They can be both. They're trying to find the easiest route to Easy Street. And the easiest way there is cheap. Because in their mind, I'll do whatever it takes to get what I need. What's that shit they say in Players Club? Use what you got to get what you want. What they want is a man that'll make them not have to do anything. Mm-hmm. A man to make them be princesses. A man that'll make them feel like a 10. That's what the whole goal is.
All right. So, again, another great dialogue here.
Yeah, that was good. That was fun.
Yeah, that was great. So let's move on to the next topic, and we're going to go into porn stars.
Oh, you're stealing my show, Van Cat.
Yeah.
After dark.
So we're going to have the panel talk about this on the other end, and we'll lead off with MD because he's the only one that didn't get to go first yet.
And everybody look at the new one.
All right. So let's go.
This woman self-deleted at 36 years old. This woman gone at age 23 from an overdose. 23 by self-deletion. 20 from complications stemming from alcohol abuse. 20 from self-deletion. 24 overdose. 27 overdose. 31 self-deletion. 24 self-deletion. And what do all of these people have in common? Well, they were all popular adult film stars who very recently passed due to psychological issues that they developed after joining the adult film industry, which is far, far more dark than the industry would ever want you to know.
Recently, adult film stars have been dropping like flies. Cagney Lynn Carter, dead at 36 from taking her own life. Sophie Leone, dead at 26 from a suspected homicide. Jessie Jane, dead at 43 from an overdose. Thina Fields, dead at 24. At the time of this video being recorded, Emily Willis is in critical condition from an overdose and her family is expecting the worst. It seems like every week I've been hearing about some adult film star just randomly dying. So what the fuck is going on? Or better yet, what is going on in the industry? Well, the adult film industry is probably one of the worst industries to work in ever. Now, that really shouldn't be too surprising. An industry as gross and obscure as porn being a really weird place to work, I mean, no surprise, right? But people don't really seem to grasp just how awful this industry really is and the genuine terrible effect it has on people and on society. Lana Rhoades, one of the biggest stars out there, has talked about being forced to do certain scenes that she really did not want to do.
During my short stint in porn, the really extreme acts were what was popular, and that's why being the #1 performer in the industry at the time, everyone wanted to make money off me, so they pushed me to do these things. And it just gets really extreme, like you were saying, abusive. I don't want to go into too much detail. Like, honestly, some of my experiences are really humiliating for me, and I wish that they never happened.
In a world where more and more people are choosing to become OnlyFans creators, working in the adult content industry has not only become more socially acceptable, but it's also marketed as female empowerment.
Sex is just sex. Like, it's just sex.
Women are often told that by working in this industry, it would not only raise their social status, but they'll also be making tons of money while doing it.
And so I think that for me was like OnlyFans. I was like, oh, I'll do this on the side. Like, it'll just be extra money. A lot of girls in Scottsdale do it. Like, it's kind of the norm out here in the West.
They promised me fame, fortune, attention. They promised me I would be the next biggest, hottest star.
And we should be clear, in some cases, their choice to work in the industry did help them to get those things. But they didn't anticipate what else came with the job, leading them to saying things like this.
Do you think there is some sort of post-traumatic stress that is in you from this experience?
Yes. People ask me if they should do porn. I tell them no. I tell them that it makes life really hard.
And then I think to myself, maybe a 9-to-5 won't be so bad. Honestly, some of my experiences are really humiliating for me. Sorry.
Oh, don't cry.
Tell me something like this.
I send a very strong message to young girls. Don't do porn. As much I understand that you want to embrace your sexuality, you want to stay screw the man, screw whatever, like I can do what I want with my body, but you're just gonna have a life of crap in front of you. And
Now, if this was the extent of the danger, then it wouldn't be nearly as bad as it really is. But unfortunately, it's worse than that. The number of premature deaths in the adult entertainment industry has been rising at a really disturbing rate, and it seems to only be getting worse. In almost all of these cases, these young people aren't simply dying from freak accidents.
It was like 5 or 6 months in a row somebody was dying. I have probably 15 friends that have died to either suicide or drug overdose. I just lost somebody that I was very close to last year.
I would pop as many pills as I could get my hands on and then just drink and drink and drink, trying to when I would wake up for my attempts, I would get drunk, and like it was that realization that I hated who I became. I hated money, and it was killing me.
Addicted to drugs and alcohol. I was the kind of person that the porn preys upon, and I tried to kill myself with prescription pills. I didn't care anymore.
For 30 people who were dear to my heart, that I knew personally, that were in the industry the same time as me, they didn't see any light at the end of the tunnel. So 30 of those people have taken their life.
people treat me as if I am a pedophile.
A simple question, like how would you like to be treated?
Oh my gosh, I've never thought about that. God, I never even, that is so simple. I guess, like, I would, I wish that people would treat me how they would treat a married, registered nurse with 2.5 kids in Indiana. That's how I wish people would treat me.
How would that change your life if they treated you that way?
I would be so happy. I don't know. I never even thought about that before. But it'll never happen. That's probably why I don't think about it.
Now, not gonna lie, that was pretty difficult to watch. But if you notice, what she's really saying is that people don't see her as valuable. And by the way, there's a reason for why these stars internalize these things in such a strong way. Even though these people freely chose to join the industry, this should still break your heart. As a Christian, I don't just believe that exchanging yourself for money is a bad thing. I also believe that God is a gracious God who loves every single person that works in that industry. Just as Christ loved the woman at the well, the woman caught in adultery, the sinners, the prostitutes, he loved them enough to show them that he valued them so much that he was willing to give his life for them.
A lot of these girls start in the industry when they're young as 18 years old, as a matter of fact. But oftentimes, many are recruited even younger. Tracy Lords, one of the most successful actresses in her time, was only 15 years old when she started. She used a fake birth certificate and a fake driver's license to claim that she was way older than she actually was and starred in many, many movies. In the 80s, she was one of the highest paid adult film actresses at the time, earning over $1,000 per day. And this was all while she was only 16 years old. But when she turned 18, the authorities finally looked into the tip that she was actually underage, and they discovered that her credentials were completely fake. The owners of her video agency, Excitement Videos, were arrested, and any film that she starred in was now legally considered child porn. Now, over 4.8 million people globally are sexually exploited, and more than 20% of those people are children. And many of these people are used solely for the purpose of pornography. The #1 site where all this content has been uploaded is Pornhub, the world's biggest porn site, the site that both you and me have been on before. And if you genuinely have the balls to say that you've never been on it, you're a goddamn liar. In December 2018, a 15-year-old girl randomly went missing after she left her home. The mom did find her daughter 10 months later, but she didn't find her through the authorities. She found her on Pornhub, where she was featured in over 50 videos. Dawn Gianni, a substitute teacher, was arrested after she posted videos of her assaulting her 14-year-old family member on the website. And the only reason the authorities knew about it was because one of her classmates saw the video online and reported it. Rose Colombo was 14 years old when she was kidnapped by two men and R-worded for 12 hours straight. They uploaded the footage to the hub, and several months later, students at her school were sharing the link on MySpace and tagging her. Several versions of this video were uploaded to the site, with one of them having over 400,000 views. Now, over the course of 6 months, she reached out to Pornhub and explained multiple times that she was a minor and that this was assault, and begged them to take the video down, but never got a response. Until finally, she created a new email posing as a lawyer and demanded they take the video down or legal action would occur. And there are many, and I mean many, stories just like this. These are only a few. Riley Reid, one of the biggest names in the industry, talked about how her career basically completely ruined her personal life.
I've lost my whole family and it sucks. So a lot of times when people ask me if they should do porn, I tell them no. I tell them that it makes life really hard. It makes dating really hard. It makes your family life really hard. It makes intimacy hard. You're putting yourself out there and the world is now judging you. You have to be okay with being shamed every day of your life. I don't even want to have children because I do porn, because I'm worried of the way that people will treat my child. I talked to my dad and he struggles with my job being in the industry. He's also religious. Recently I wanted to go visit him and he said that I can't go visit because his wife, my stepmom, doesn't want me there. When I was like, can we like go get coffee and like we could go like get breakfast? And he's like, I don't want to be seen in public with you. And that just hurt so bad. And it sucks. I lost my family. I don't talk to like my brothers or sisters.
Okay, there we go. So, like I said, we're gonna go to MD20. But first, I want to acknowledge Nikki here on the panel. Well, after MD goes, we'll have you introduce yourself and then you can have your take on there. MD, what do you think about what we just saw here?
Hey, common thing for me. Money is money. In actuality, I had to think about it while the video was going.
Let's hear it, MD.
Understand how the porn industry is still a thing at this point in the age of social media. I mean, why would you sign a contract with a company to do something when you can just do it yourself?
Do it at
and
OnlyFans.
probably make more money.
Just say OnlyFans.
So I would call you a dumbass in that regard.
I could answer
But
that.
in the same instance, I can see if you're trying to get your name out there and then go independent from there. But at the end of the day, hey man, whatever tickle you pick, I don't give a damn why you got in the industry. It's there for my enjoyment. That's all I know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, MD. Okay, I was just about to say.
You talk about overdoses and anybody doing drugs in 2025 stand a chance to overdose off something. I wouldn't damn do no drugs in 2025.
Nope.
But
in the
but
70s,
that industry,
high as hell. Huh?
but that particular industry has a lot of people dying overall, almost like professional wrestling.
I agree with you, Van Cat. But again, I can almost guarantee you there was probably more volume of drugs, alcohol in the 70s. They weren't dying like that back then. Why? Because it wasn't fentanyl laced in everything. So, hell, if I'm in the porn industry, I'm getting high too. That's just what it is. Let's get high and boink around and have some fun and make some money. Why not? But you stand the chance of sniffing a little bit of fentanyl, and your proverbial dick is gonna be in the dust, literally and figuratively. So in that aspect, what can I say? Now you set me up, Van Cat. You played the Christian man.
Exactly.
I don't know what you got going. Maybe you need to go over there to Man Talk Monday and produce that show. Trevor been gone past a couple of weeks. You might have to go over there and start a stream up on Monday. Because you're kind of scaring me, Van Cat. You're scaring me. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. But in the event of these these regrets that they have after the fact. Who gives a damn? You knew what you was doing when you did it.
That's
Now all of a sudden you upset about it. Oh well. That's what I say to it.
Yep.
Do you want to make some money or not?
I agree with you, MD, for the
You
first
know what I'm
time.
saying? What you didn't do is play all the women that are happy as hell on OnlyFans and all that popping ass. You ain't play that part.
Including people I know.
You know what I'm saying? So again, it's different perspectives for everything that you're gonna put before us tonight, Van Cat. At the end of the day, we got to understand personal choices. Whether you get a BBL or not, whether you pop your ass on film or not, whatever the situation may be, it's always a personal choice. Now, what you're going to have to accept is what is going to be the perception of you at the end of the day. That's what all this this is a common thing for tonight's show, at least for me. It's not that they feel bad about themselves. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's what are people going to say about me? Because I'm not an individualist. I thrive off of perception. My life purpose is based solely off of that. So once that go down the drain, now you're ready to off yourself. That would suggest that you wasn't too high up on the totem pole as far as self-worth in the first place. So we got to take all this into account. It's either you're going to pop your ass on the camera so I can enjoy it, or you ain't. I don't care either way.
A good rubber is a good rubber, damn it.
So we must take these things into account when we choose certain paths in life. That's just what it is. You like to have sex. We already know that. That's a given. You know what I mean? We know that's a fact. Now somebody get a little bit too rough with you, and now it's an issue. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got me on that one, Back Cat. This is a weird show for me. I feel uncomfortable.
So wait. I got a question before we proceed. So Van Cat, do you have sympathy for these women that went on the video reel and said, oh, you know, with all the questions that this Christian guy asked them, do you have sympathy for or empathy for them?
Well, we don't know what got them where they were at. There are different reasons. Like MD just said, some of them enjoy sex, so they figure that's a plausible, easy route to get some money. Others could have been, coerced into it or whatever the case may be. There's just multiple ways. And we got to understand, people grow over time. And your views could change. So
Can anybody hear him?
But wait, wait 1 second. So what about accountability on their part?
There should be, yeah, of course, 100%. That goes with everything.
Because
accountability toward whom?
Because you
I
can't
cannot hear Van Cat.
You can't hear me? You can't hear me? Oh, hold on.
No, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Mike, you can't hear me?
We can hear you. Mike.
Oh, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
I can't hear Van Cat.
Might have to drop. He might have to drop down and come back up.
Oh.
Oh, there he is. But yeah, because I wanted to hear your perception on this because you've always been quiet in the topic. But accountability is one thing, Van Cat. But I just because the whole spin narrative of the whole Christian guy in the end with this whole woe is me and holier than thou. Please stop the crap. People watch porn for entertainment, and that's the only thing you're supposed to be watching it for. It's not supposed to be I'm gonna look at my life through a
No, but Ricardo, you can't lose the fact of the focus of what they're saying, that an absorbently amount of people are dead from linked to that industry. And we're not talking about OnlyFans. That's not what we're talking about. OnlyFans is a bastardized version of what we're talking about. We're talking about the real deal porn industry. We ain't talking about a wannabe part of it. That's some other stuff that recently came.
Do you link those deaths to the industry itself, or do you link it to the
industry? Of course, it's no different than the wrestlers, right? Like the wrestlers had a culture of partying, of using drugs, of that culture came. Now the culture of the 80s and the 70s is different than maybe today, but the porn industry has just been notoriously, that way. And the last set of names that the guy talked about, those are all 2024, and it was like on a bi-weekly basis, another person, another. I started looking things up, and I'm like, oh my god, I even know that person. So that's got to be a long. I don't think that you can watch the anything and be like, whoa, you're just there for my entertainment, and if you die or get hurt or maim, I don't care. I'm just here for my entertainment. Like, that's kind of weird.
But that's what it is. It's an entertainment industry.
I understand that, but at the end of the day,
Why do I have to feel bad because you chose to get high as hell and pop your ass on camera?
well,
I don't get it.
people, we have peer pressure, we have influences, and when you come into an industry that's set up that, what I'm saying is like, I don't know, regulations or whatever needs to be done to make the business.
So Van Cat's saying, before you pop your ass on this camera, you got to take a piss test, just like any other equal employment opportunity.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean,
this is a drug-free. This is a drug-free shag zone.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Before we get more deeper into it, let's take a look at our guest panelist right here, Nikki. Hello, Nikki. How are you? All right. I guess she can't hear me either. Anybody can hear me out here?
Hi.
Oh, all right. So, how you doing? What are your thoughts on this subject matter we're talking about, the porn industry in a whole, really?
I'm here to observe and listen right now.
No thoughts on the many deaths that have been linked in recent years and throughout the industry's time.
Are you linked to the porn industry in any type of way?
I'm in the middle of the ocean in Belize. I'm just here to listen.
Okay,
baby.
gotcha. I got you.
All right, go ahead, Ricardo. You were saying.
No, what I was saying in regards, and shout out to you, Nikki. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to our Tape Fist Politics panel here. Venkat, so the porn industry, as we'll have to say it because we're not sure if YouTube's going to censor us tonight. When it comes to that, it's for entertainment, sure, but it does have its unrealistic expectation side. If you're watching porn to then say, oh, well, my woman needs to be like what's her name? Damn it, I can't remember my starlets names now. The ass, what's her name? Fill me in here. I can't even remember her name. It doesn't matter. So
Lexus Texas or something like that?
No, Venkat.
Now Venkat bringing up porn names. Like,
oh my god!
I don't know. I ain't got the full roster list. I don't know.
Well, if you know who it is, you know who it is. Cherokee the ass. Okay, so it's that's for whatever the reason. If my woman needs to be like Cherokee the ass, then you're clearly missing the point of porn. It's a visual aid. That's all porn is supposed to be. A visual aid, a visual enhancer. It's for you to have that one, moment. If you want to call it pleasurable, you want to call it a rub out, whatever you want to call it, that's what it's there for. It is not for you to then use it to align yourself with your life to then go, I want my woman to be doing this. I want her to be like that. I want her to be, doing a rodeo and all. It's unrealistic. The whole point of a porn, again, is a visual aid. It's for entertainment purposes only. It's not for you to go, I'm gonna like emulate and want this to be my life story and to add, for the first time ever, because I usually disagree with MD, I have to agree with him on this one. I don't give a damn if you OD'd or did what, and I'm gonna cry now because I can't get a husband. And oh my God, my family don't have. You knew exactly what you were signing up for when you did the dotted line on the contracts.
But Ricardo, is it possible that you could have your porn entertainment and the porn actors doing the entertainment for your pleasure, but they could have a safe and be safe work environment and a safe environment overall where they're not dying by the hundreds. Like,
So
VanCat want to unionize the
I'm,
porno people.
I'm
That's
just
what he want to
saying,
do.
like, are we okay with an industry that has all these deaths, and it's by self deletion, it's by overdosing, it's even a few of them got murdered, car crashes. You know, it's varied reasons.
So we're gonna put in the conspiracy theory in there. Okay. So let me just say this. Do you want the government in your bedroom, VanCat, at this point? Do you want them to be like, VanCat, you need to stop doing doggy style. I need you to stop doing missionary.
No, nobody's saying that.
Okay, well that's what the point. At some point in time, we gotta say, government, we get you have regulations. Okay, sure. I'll throw you a boner. No pun intended. We're gonna say, all right, let the porn actors get an HIV test or AIDS test before they even start a scene, or let them do the whatever testing before they perform. Which I believe in the porn industry, you have to do tests on a regular weekly basis because they had a outbreak how many years ago by one of the porn actors that infected like a whole bunch of women, knowing well he had infected.
I remember that. Who was that, Mike? Name the guy that was giving out the I forgot what he had. I know Mike know it.
He
What was
got
his
it from
name?
he got it from working with girls in Brazil.
Or something. Yeah,
what was his name again?
Darren Hayes or
I don't like the fact that you
or Mr. Marcus, one of the two.
It
Mr.
wasn't
Marcus.
Mr. Marcus.
That's who it was, Mr. Marcus.
It was not Mr. Marcus.
It wasn't. It
They said Mr. Marcus was giving out something, right?
No, it wasn't giving out AIDS. This guy was giving out HIV.
Yeah, it was Darren Hayes. So it was Darren Hayes.
Oh, I don't even
Darren
know
James.
I don't know who
James.
that is.
I know Mr. Marcus. I don't know.
He used to have the knee brace.
Yeah.
He got injured.
He got it.
He got injured. He got put on the shelf for a couple months.
I'm so sick of him.
And came back with the Austin knee brace on.
I believe
Go ahead, Ricardo.
No, I was saying now I believe he's a director, but all in all, I say all of that because of what he did, because you know damn well if you're doing something and it's going to be at the cost or it's going to be at the detriment of the people you work with, that's an issue. That's a complete violation. It's almost like if you're dating somebody and they know damn well they have HIV, you're supposed to disclose that off rip before you even go in full throttle relationship mode. I would rather you tell me, okay, listen, we're going in too deep at this point, but I need you to know I have HIV, or I have AIDS, I have so and so. Let that be out, or let's go get tested together. At least we know what's on the table, what's not on the table. But for you to do that and it becomes an issue where you affect other people's lives, I have a problem with that. And that's where the industry has certain rules in place when you are performing and doing all of that. With that being said, because I wanted to throw that out there for VanCat when the government is involved in terms of like policing people's bedrooms, because I have a major issue with government and bedrooms to begin with.
But the porn set is not your bedroom. There's two different things. That's a job versus real life. So I'm just saying, is it wrong to have a safe, clean environment?
There is nothing wrong with you having a safe, clean environment, because we all want to be in an environment where it's clean, safe, it's productive, where we work.
And people ain't dying all over the goddamn place. Like, I just think it's weird that people are dying in a one specific industry, and we're just like not caring about it. Like, that's just weird.
That's not what we're saying. And I mean, rest in peace.
Like, if a bunch of teachers were just falling the hell out all over the place, we start questioning what the hell's going on in the teaching profession.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying. I don't care. I guess it's porn, so it's very easy to stigmatize, to look down upon. And I don't look at it that way. I don't see it anyway.
No, what it is because we're not going to do the sympathy card thing where we're going to spin the narrative and say, oh, but now that I've seen the light and now that I've done how many numerous films, I feel some type of way where I'm gonna do the sad vibe. No, we're not gonna do that. You pretty much know what it is you're getting involved in when you do pornography, you do any adult industry, entertainment, it's stripping, poles, whatever the narrative is. You're not gonna sit there. I get you might, and not for nothing, most entertainers, most performers, most athletes will tell you they have regrets in life. That's everybody, not just the entertainers, the performers, the people that we put on pedestals, or the porn actors, or whatever you want to put them in. Everybody has their own regrets in life. But what I will not stand here and do is make them go, oh, I'm going to do this after the fact. Meaning like you've done how many umpteen films at this point, and now you're heading into, you know, the criteria of, oh, I want to date and I want to be married and all of that. For you to then go, oh, but my dad doesn't want to see me in public and that hurts. You knew what that would have entailed. Oh, I don't want to have kids because I almost feel bad. Who cares? The whole point, the whole narrative is that you did the industry. You don't get to sit now. It's kind of like when celebrities go, oh, but I'm a famous, infamous film star and I'm the superstar in the world, but I can't go and get coffee because I feel like everybody's going to ask me for an autograph. You knew what you're signing up for. So I don't get this whole, it's almost the same thing like a politician as well. You don't get to sit there and eat, you want to eat your cake and then cry about it afterwards. Oh, but I become a politician and I'm going to complain when people start saying, oh, you're doing a terrible job as a mayor or whatever you're elected for. Please give it a rest. I'm sick and tired of it at this point. And not for nothing again, I'm not discounting the fact that the deaths are there. It is horrendous. It's horrible. It's terrible at that. It's a correlation. Maybe it needs to be looked into why the adult entertainers are dying off in huge amounts. The whole thing could be said about Hollywood in general because it's all seedy. Everything from P. Diddy coming all the way down, even before him. There's a whole bunch of stuff I'm sure is going to come up this year regarding the whole industry as a whole, how seedy, how they're all interconnected, whether it be porn, whether it be movies, whether it be sports, they're all connected in some way or some facet. It doesn't make a difference whether they're in sports, porn, they're all connected together at some point. And if I'm going to go with MD's narrative, Uncle Sam must get paid, right? Because even if you are trying to escape or run abroad, Uncle Sam must get his money. He will. We saw what happened to Wesley Snipes. You know, tax evasion.
Oh, yeah.
Try to run away and they caught up to him. I mean, he's, at least thank God he's able to still act now, but that literally almost, if not destroyed his entire career because, again, we live in a capitalistic country. Uncle Sam, the government must get its money. Do I believe the government needs to be involved in every aspect of my life? Absolutely not. Not in my bedroom, you will not. You need to stay out of it. That's all I'm going to say. But I just needed to point that out to you, Venkat, because I get your point. I get your drift. We need a safe, clean environment, healthy. I'm all for all of that. With that being stated, though, accountability needs to be there on everybody's part, where you're not going to do the whole spin narrative of, oh, woe is me, sad violin song, I'm going to cry a tear, let me get a napkin. Please stop. It's a visual aid. It's an entertainment. It's for entertainment purposes. That's all it's there to do. It's not for us to go, oh, yeah, we're going to feel sorry for you now because you got gangbanged and that dug you out in multiple holes. We don't got time for that. It's just your nut and we're moving on.
All right. So let's get Murr in here because he hadn't had his opportunity. What do you think, Mike, about this subject?
First of all, new hat. My baby got me. Show it off. Mike is right. You see what it is. I had so many places I wanted to go, but first I want to start with an apology to MD. I said shut up because I thought you were going to make a joke about me with Darren, but you went a different direction, so my apologies. I know you didn't take it seriously, but I just want that to be there. My bad. I was just saying shut up because I thought you were going to be like, oh, I knew Mike knew. No, Mike didn't know, but you went another direction, so my bad.
Well, hell, I just assumed. So maybe you did. Hell, I don't know. Oh, but I did know Mr. Marcus. I know who that is.
I'm so sick of you. Yes,
Mr. Marcus was a legend.
Mr. Marcus, he was number 2 on my list because I ride with Wesley Pipes. But we're not gonna go
Wesley Pipes was fine too.
What? He taught me my talk game. But I'm gonna
sure
go.
Did. Get to Miss Flowers, man.
Hey, like, real quick, Mike. What was the company name? Since we talking about porn, what was the company name that all them? It was AVN, wasn't it?
No, AVN does the awards.
Yeah, oh, that's the award.
Yeah, that's the awards.
I'm trying to think of what the because back when we had in the tape days, it showed the company and everything for the show came on.
You
I
mean the
forget
black
what
ones?
the name was.
The black one?
The black ones, yeah.
Dog Fart.
Was that it? I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Dog Fart and West Coast something.
Yeah, West Coast West Coast is the most infamous one.
Yeah, but Dog Fart's the one they had a whole lot of blacks. Anyway,
Because I was gonna say one of those. I know one of those companies. To Ricardo's point, did have some tax problems. So, but that's all I want to. Go ahead, Mike.
MD was gonna bring some financials into this. That's hilarious. All
Yeah,
right, I'm gonna leave.
There's a whole bunch. There's Evasive. There's a whole bunch of them. There's Avid. There's a whole plethora of them. But
yeah, Vivid's
that's
running
it.
stuff
You
now.
just said it, Ricardo. You just said it.
Vivid's running it now, but
Vivid. That was it.
Vivid's running it now. All right, but I'm gonna focus on VanCat because I heard my twin. My twin went off. I feel like MD went off, and I agree with a lot of what he said, and I agree with a lot of what my twin said. But I'm gonna come to you, VanCat. First and foremost, I'm fat, right? I'm fat as hell, and I really feel like I want to work out, but I really can't get myself to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like because Burger King and McDonald's keep coming out with these like McRibs and like this new Chinese food, and I just thought it, you know what a bot me is? I just learned what a bot me is. I had it with my girl the other day. So I want to know, VanCat, I should be able to like sue McDonald's, right? Because they keep coming out with McRibs, and it's real difficult for me to get my weight loss goals because they keep coming out with McRibs, and now they got the app where you can get like 20% off on stuff, so it's like even cheaper, and it's open 24 hours. So even when I'm trying to lose weight at night, there's an open McDonald's somewhere where I can hit it up and get some nuggets. So I should be able to sue McDonald's, right?
So first of all, the McRib and the eating of the fast food, that would be like performing the sex in the videos. That's not what's killing them.
No,
It is
that's
the
not. That's not what I
industry
said.
culture around it that's what's killing them.
Sir, I'm talking about you're talking about the food. I'm talking about my inability to stop eating it.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, if it's your inability.
So
No.
what VanCat is saying is
Well, actually, yes, you could.
the fentanyl laced blunt that you smoked before you ate the McRib is actually the problem.
Well, okay.
And that's what made you hungry and wanted the McRib.
First of all, so when you
but you died before you could get the McRib from an overdose.
No.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
No,
MD,
okay,
that was
so
funny.
serious.
But no, it wasn't. This is not. I'm not even gonna let you because you already got to talk, VanCat. Move.
No. I just want to say this one thing. So when you use McDonald's, we know that McDonald's has scientists on their payroll. Correct. McDonald's food is made on purpose to be highly addictive from the smell, the taste, everything. And you crave it when you eat it.
Correct.
I mean, that even happened to me because I hadn't eaten McDonald's in years. And last year, at one point, I ate it. I found myself in a month's time eating it 8 times. And I haven't eaten it in years.
So why haven't you sued McDonald's? No, answer.
They should get sued.
No.
They should.
We're not talking about fictional world. I'm talking to you. Why have you not sued McDonald's?
No, because I should have known better. And I know you're going to run with that.
Thank you. No, that's one or two. Because the other one is you'd have been laughed out of any court.
No.
You'd have been laughed out.
There's a scientific reason. There's a scientific reason.
You're right, but you would have been laughed out and they would have given you $1 and told you to take your chubby ass home. That's what would have happened. Now, let's politic.
Yeah.
Number one, you're an adult. In this country, when you turn 18, you're an adult. All those girls who are underage, lock everybody under the jail. Is what it is. Hey, by the way, my girl made me this hat. This hat is fire. Lock them under the jail. Is what it is. But once you're an adult in this country, you're allowed to make decisions for yourself. All those women made the choice. And we could take this back 2 segments because they did not want to be not 10s.
Right.
That's all it is. They want to be special. They don't want to be normal. They want to be different, and they want attention and they want love, but they don't know how to go about it. So they went this route.
Right.
Then they get the money, and the money makes it better. The money makes it fantastic. Now I am above you all. I am a 10. So to hell with all of you. And to keep that high, to keep that feeling, that's when the drugs. That's when this. I'm going to let you in on the secret, Van Cat. Not a secret. Drug tests, sex tests, and HIV tests and all those, they do take it weekly. They do.
Yes,
it is
they do.
as safe as it can be. But here's the problem, Van Cat. Porn cannot be mentally safe. You can't. It's impossible. The human body is not meant, especially a female, is not meant to be sexual partners with all these people. Even the women who say, I love being promiscuous. I love it. When they get old, they're always broken.
Yeah.
They're always broken because the mind is, and I'm not talking about porn. I mean, we are, but I'm saying women who are just promiscuous in real life.
I agree with this.
Okay, good. I'm glad you did. So it's impossible for it to be safe. It's not a safe medium. Okay? It's not a safe medium. Now that MD said something where he was like, oh, they're stupid. Why are they in the industry? They could be doing it themselves. MD, I'll answer that question. The reason they are is the same reason that rappers still sign to major labels.
Contract. Facts. I was just about to say that.
Okay? Because they're unskilled in the majority of things in life, but they're really good at one thing. And they don't know how to market that one thing, so they're going to run to the person who will market it for them.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. They're idiots. They don't know. Instead of them, it's too hard to go on YouTube and learn how to do it myself. So I'll let an industry take it from me, take a high percentage of it, so they'll do it for me, and then I can make what I can make.
Same thing.
That's what they're doing. Because people will, hey, I'm not going to lie to you. OnlyFans is hard. I know people, and this is what women don't understand. People think, oh man, I just got to hop on there, shake my booty a couple times, and I'm going to be a millionaire. No. I know plenty of women that tried OnlyFans, and they sucked. Because OnlyFans, get ready for this. Everybody come closer. Come here. OnlyFans is a job.
It is.
It's a job. You have to keep content pushing. You have to keep upping the ante. Nobody wants, if I seen you sleep with a girl on Thursday, I'm not trying to watch you sleep with a girl on Friday. You better have something else fly. Or at least next week, something else got to be popping. Something else got to be this. Something else got to be that. It's a job. Just like a relationship. People go, oh, I can't wait to get married, and then wonder why their marriage crumbles. Because a relationship is a job. People don't want to work. They want the optics. They don't want to put the work in.
Facts.
Okay? So that's why they still do it. That's just the answer, MD. Now back to Van Cat.
Can I say one little thing? I just want to say one little thing.
Oh.
Do you feel?
I started with that. I'm right.
Do you feel that the decisions that you made at age 18, that your mindset, the things that you knew and who you were at 18 is greater or better and more sound in your decision making than where you are right now?
I'm going to answer the question.
Ask them
No.
Fox that.
No, I'm answering the question. No. But I'm going to ask you this, Van Cat. Are there 16-year-old black kids in jail right now for doing something when they were 12? The answer is yes. Are there women in jail for for robbing people when they were 15?
Yeah.
Yes. That's because this world is not fair. Poor people do make poor decisions. When you don't have a solid foundation, i.e. parents that give a damn about you, you make poor decisions. My poor decisions got me tickets and high credit card bills that I had to pay off, and I had to sell stuff that I didn't want to. their poor decisions because of the poor lineage got them in porn. Does it excuse them? No. Just like it didn't excuse me.
But
I
I'm
still
not.
had to pay that bill. I
I'm
couldn't
not.
call up AT&T and say, oops, my bad that I was roaming in Jamaica and using the phone. Can you forgive this $10,000 bill? They're gonna laugh at me.
Facts.
Okay? This is the real world. It doesn't work like that.
Yep.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now, is it their fault? Yes. Are there extreme circumstances? Also, yes. But is the world going to forgive them? No.
No.
The world doesn't owe
Absolutely
you
not.
understanding. That's not how the world works. Okay? I have a child with a woman who for years we wanted to kill each other. I should have left plenty of times. Did I? No. Does that mean I shouldn't have to be a father? No.
No.
I still got to be a dad to that girl because I brought her in the world. That's what responsibility means.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all these women who were killing themselves or who were going through these deep mental issues, and I promise you, we can go online and find video of them praising the porn industry.
Mm-hmm.
I promise you. I've watched it, especially Laura Rose. I've watched Lana Rose do it.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched Riley Reid do it. Praise
Mm-hmm.
it. Oh, it's wonderful. I have a great time. I love doing it. I love blah, 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 blah. Because when they were up, it was up.
Yep.
When it came down,
everything
changed.
But what you're saying?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay,
I'm almost done.
go
I'm almost
ahead.
done.
Okay.
If you listen to when they asked her, how do you wish for people would treat you?
Do you? Yeah.
Do you remember what the first word she said was?
She didn't even think about it. She didn't
What
even.
was the first word
No,
she said?
that's not what did she say back at?
The first word she said was married.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't remember that part. But
go watch it. She said married nurse or something worker.
Oh, that's not the first word she said. But yeah,
no, married is the first word. Yeah. Go look at it.
I know what she said it, but I don't think it was the first words.
It was the first. Go watch it. This is why I tell y'all it's hard to debate y'all because you guys don't pay attention. You're right. That's why it's hard to debate you and Kevin because you guys don't pay attention. The first word she said was married. Go watch it again. If I'm wrong, I'll come on the show and apologize next week. And I won't be apologizing. The first thing she said was married. And that goes back to what I said. Because when they get to the point where they realize I want to be a married, happy woman, that's what's really important. Not being wealthy, not being a dime, not being adored by millions of men, not being rich. When they get to that point in their life where they hit that wall and they realize what's important, that's all they really wanted. That's why I tell you, the number one thing they do is lie to themselves. They say, ain't nobody worried about a man. Yes, they are. They want a man they respect and love to be in their life. And when they get that, you see how things change. Yeah. Everything changes.
Yeah. So, but what I don't hear is the understanding of people change. Sometimes people are not aware of certain things.
My guy.
And there's also a thing called growth.
My guy.
So I don't.
There's a thing called, and you making me sound like a Republican, so it's disgusting me. There is a thing called personal responsibility. Okay? I am me. I can watch every McDonald's commercial in the world. I can smell every meat pheromone they put on it. It's up to me to say no.
No. Yep.
It's up to me.
No, not necessarily. But this is my pushback on that because the way that the food industry is and the way it's marketed and the additives and the ingredients that they put in there, you can't even pronounce.
The money and the drugs they give them to keep them in the system, to keep them making porn, and the tricks they use and the lies they tell. Same damn thing, sir.
Because
same thing.
There's really no reason that a meal that you eat should have a negative effect on your health.
There's really no reason that having sex with the guy that you just met should ruin your brain, but it does. But it does.
Yes,
you're not supposed to randomly throw your panani around.
No, but
You're
you're
not
giving.
supposed to. I'm
There's
not
one
supposed
like
to
that.
eat. I'm not supposed to eat
Come
chicken
on, man.
nuggets that are made from a pink sludge.
Facts.
That's what it's made from.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm not
pink
supposed to
slime.
eat that.
I know about that thoroughly. It's
Oh,
pink
I
slime.
know you do. I'm not supposed to eat meat that's made from sick cows. I'm not supposed to eat chicken where they cut the cancer out and still sell it. But
Yep.
they do.
But they still
And
do
I
it.
have.
Profitability.
Because it was
And that's my problem. That's what I'm talking about.
capitalistic society.
Yeah,
Yo,
that don't work for
you
me,
can
brother.
have all the bleeding hearts you want. You can have all the bleeding hearts you want, Van Cat. We're adults and we make adult decisions and you have adult repercussions.
So
That is it.
if
I
you're
live in
living,
Florida.
okay,
I
yeah,
can
but
leave Florida, but I
it,
stay in Florida.
no, no,
If
no,
I
no.
argue with a man in
If
a road rage, there's a chance he can shoot me.
okay, Mike, hold on. If you're in a society, if you're in a surrounding where everything is tainted and poisoned
I am.
all
It's
around
called
you,
America.
that's not good enough, Mike. That's
What are you
settling.
talking about?
That's not good enough because if you, as an individual, is okay with these people poisoning the water you have access to, the food you have access to, as an individual, now you have food that you're eating that's slowly killing you. You're just okay with that because it has sugar and it has salt and whatnot that make you crave it. That's not good enough.
Is
You
Van
should be
Cat
able to.
becoming Kevin right before my eyes?
Oh, come
When the
on,
hell did
man.
you hear me say I was okay with it? When did
Well,
you hear me say I was okay? I didn't say I was okay with it. I said I'm fat and I'm dying. I didn't say I was okay with it. I said
so
it's my responsibility to
no,
stop it.
no. Because you're equating responsibility in the wrong place.
No, I'm
They,
not.
the corporations and the business people have put unnatural foods around you.
Hey,
When
the porn
this is not this is not
industry has put unnatural
no
earning potential
no
in that business that draws and
no
attracts young girls. They
no
make thousands of dollars to do something that they do for free and they flock, not knowing that doing it too much messes your brain up where you're gonna do drugs, which is gonna mess your brain up more. It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same
Yes,
thing.
it is.
When you're dealing with things that are needed and required for life, it's different. I'm not talking about a DVD player. I'm not talking about a pair of
What are you
pants.
talking about?
I'm not. What I'm saying is, when you mess with things that have life, we need air, water, food. You need healthcare. When you have those elements being used in the capitalistic society to give you lower than products in the society, now you're accessing things,
You full of
making
shit,
your
Van
life
Cat.
less. Huh?
You're full of shit, Van Cat. Let me ask you a question. Is McDonald's food? Is McDonald's food?
I don't call it food. No.
You're damn
No.
right it's not food. If all of us on this damn podcast at any given damn time could go in our backyard, dig up land, and plant our own crops, that would be food. We choose to go to McDonald's because it's fast and efficient and quick. We choose to. Just like they choose to take their pants off and get their booty smashed. We can, at any given time, we could start buying organic food.
That's
But you don't.
impractical,
You
Mike.
buy
What you're
Coke
saying
and
is
Pepsi.
impractical.
Should I put my progressive hat on? I put
Go
my
ahead.
progressive hat on for you.
Go ahead.
So I think what Van Cat is trying to convey,
please,
is it's not the fact that we have accountability issues. I think he's trying to say we got access issues. Access.
Go further. Go further.
Well, I'm about to. So going back to the McDonald's point, and you brought up a great point, Mike.
Thank you.
It's all about what we can pick up fast. It's efficient. It technically is food because you get some type of nutrition out of it. Nutrition. All it means is you get a certain amount of carbs, fat, protein. You get that, but you also get the other stuff. So it's technically food. You know, I ain't
stuff.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But in terms of access, and I think that's what Van Cat trying to get to.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a thing that a lot of people get. Now, yeah,
what's not a thing that a lot of people get? Access to
So,
food.
Yeah,
I think
it's
everybody
a
gets
thing called food desert.
There's food deserts all over the country.
And in those food deserts, people can plant crops. They do. Places that have
That's
food
not
deserts,
true at all.
they have street side gardens. Yes, you don't want to come with me. I've done reports on food deserts. They make their own neighborhood gardens. They do it.
That's impractical what you're talking.
Even
Sir,
Tell a person
practicality
that's
is
going.
your problem.
No, it's not.
Just because something's impractical doesn't make it impossible.
Yes, but you got to be plausible in what you're doing. If you have too much obstacles to just do one basic thing, your chances of doing it are very low. What I've always believed in is the things that I need in life, I should make sure that those things around me are very simplistic to be able to execute. It shouldn't be an act of Congress to do things that is needed and required from me.
I don't
And
disagree with
the more that we are allowing rich businessmen and corporations to further damage access to goods, access to healthier food, and then make that seem like it's a legitimate business when it shouldn't be. I think everything connected to life should not have a bottom dollar thing to it. It should be.
Where is the moving the goalpost thing?
Oh my God.
Where is the moving the goalpost
Oh
thing?
my God.
Because that's what the hell you're doing.
How am I moving the goalpost?
If you want to have a conversation on
Lord.
economy and whether the government and rich people are screwing us over,
Mike,
say that.
Mike,
Because
you're
I'm
the
on
one
your
that
side. I'm not disputing that. But don't try to change the subject and act like what I was talking about is what you're talking about now. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking
Mike.
about singular choice. Not global scale, not countrywide society. Singular choice.
Hey, look. You are the one that said about McDonald's and whatnot.
Yes. No,
All right.
I said me eating McDonald's.
Right.
Me making the choice.
Right.
I said me. I didn't say the world. You're trying to extrapolate. I said me going to McDonald's and being fat. Me.
Yes,
Stop
but you
trying to change
again.
it. You acting like Kevin. You acting like Kevin.
No. What I'm saying is that you're putting a lot of onus on you and you messing up, which some of it is not you because of hormones and whatnot. That the additives that are in these foods on purpose is designed to hook you.
And that's why I shouldn't be eating the damn food.
Yeah, I mean, see, I tried to be with you, but you talk about the additive. It's additives in crack to make you smoke crack.
Thank you.
Yes.
Don't smoke crack.
I think you guys need better. You guys need better context. You need to watch.
No,
you need to watch.
you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay.
Everybody personally has a decision to make. I should not be eating McDonald's. I wouldn't get additives that would make me addicted if I didn't go to McDonald's.
And you know, there's a lot of people that don't even know that.
Seesaw, because again, I got to go back with you on that, Van Cat. Everybody don't got the opportunity to not go to McDonald's. Now I agree with Van Cat on that.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that. There are places where McDonald's is like fast, cool. But there's also people who are on WIC. For everybody that goes to McDonald's, there's somebody on WIC that gets orange drink instead of orange juice.
Right. But
People
that's
are making personal messed up decisions.
Right.
They're right. They're right to mess themselves up. I'm saying we all have the right to be pieces of garbage. But all those people on WIC, all those people that are going to McDonald's could also go to Publix, buy something organic and plant it. I did it when I was 12. I got a 2-liter bottle of soda, cut the top off, dug up some soil, and planted oranges.
I think
I didn't know. I just did it to see if it would work, and it works. You do that every day. You go in your backyard, because, hey, we in Florida, we got some backyards. Even in the hood, they got grass.
What about the people living in apartments?
Yo, even in the apartments, they got grass. I chill in the hood. I know.
Yeah. I think that's impractical, Mike.
You can
that's
try. I'm not
impractical,
saying
Mike.
it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm saying you can try. You don't have to, just because it's easy doesn't mean you have to do the thing that's messing you up. It's easy for me to get up and run to McDonald's. Go to Sam's and get a salad bag for $2.73. Eat salad.
What you're talking about, you have to understand, like some people, especially in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, not even aware of all this stuff. And
I agree.
Right. So, and then there's a cultural aspect. And you just do, your parents didn't know things, and then they pass down that mentality to you and whatnot. So you have to battle out of that.
Stop
But first you
making
have
it
to
about
know.
everybody. We're talking about singular people,
Yeah.
me and you. You are alive right now, March 18th, 2025.
Yes.
If you,
Yes.
Van Cat,
Yes.
wanted to start a garden, you could. If you, Van Cat, wanted to stop eating McDonald's, you could. If you, Van Cat, wanted to stop drinking Pepsi or whatever the hell you drink, you
Water.
could.
I just drink water.
Okay, you made is it in your culture to drink water?
No.
No, you made the choice. That's what I'm saying. You made you decided water was better for you. So you decided whatever the hell your culture drinks, and I'm not going to disparage it, was bad. I'm going to drink water. Do you know what I drink, Van Cat? I drink High C and Coke Zero. Should I be drinking water? Yes, but I hate water. Water is disgusting to me.
I don't know how. It's the best
Because
thing
it's
ever.
gross. It tastes like
Water is
pills
the
and
best.
minerals. It's gross.
Spring water, twin. Spring water, damn it.
Hey, right, so I'm not disputing that. You're right. But guess what? I can't do it. That doesn't mean that I should be suing
Did this nigga say you don't drink water?
Hey, first of all, we're gonna move on.
Mike gotta get his kidneys checked
First of
out.
all, I don't believe that, Mike. That's
His
BS.
kidney-
Bro,
his
I
kidneys
haven't
gotta
drunk
get
a
checked
cup
out.
of water in this is gonna sound so bad, in probably a decade plus. I hate water.
Oh wow.
You know what I drink?
Man, how's you still alive?
Yeah, man.
Easy, because water comes in food. See, this is what I'm telling you. Water comes in food. I eat watermelon, water. I eat salad, water. I drink fruit juice, water.
Mike trolling,
you don't
man.
need water.
Don't listen to Mike. He trolling.
Never say that, Mike. Water is the most important resource.
On my child, you've never. Matter of fact, go ask Dr. Mia when she kept trying to force me to drink water at Trevor's thing. I drank
like 10 bottles of water a day, bro.
Exactly. At minimum.
Disgusting.
Minimum.
Water is disgusting. I can taste the minerals in it. It's gross.
You got to drink spring water, twin. You
live and you know what? Florida got the best water to me. That Zephyrhills, that's the best water that I ever tasted, bro.
You got to
the only water that tastes good. Zephyrhills is gross. The only water that tastes good is this water called Eternal. Eternal is the only water I've ever had where I was like, "Oh, this is good," but it has to be really cold and filtered, and it just and I don't have a craving for it. Should I be drinking it? Yes. Am I? No.
Now that Zephyrhills, you can't find, like in Georgia, you can only get it at I go to Sprouts and get it at Sprouts. I don't know if you know what Sprouts is. Like
I do.
Yeah, we got a Sprouts. Yeah, we got Sprouts.
And that's the only place that sell it, and it's high as hell.
Zephyrhills is disgusting.
Man,
Zephyrhills is trash for real.
It is trash.
Yeah, it's trash.
I love that water, man.
Zephyrhills is unfiltered water. That's spring. Anything that's spring water is unfiltered. You got to have purified water.
No, Van Cat. No, what you guys talking about?
Purified water, man.
It's not good for you. It's spring water only that's good for you. It has no salt additives inside of it.
Yeah, whatever. I need alkaline water, man.
Yeah, spring water is the only water.
Man, you gonna knock off your pH balance. How we get this? I don't know.
Hey, Van Cat.
Yeah.
Look at my hat.
Oh, Mike, stop it.
It's upside down. I love this hat. My girl got me this hat. This hat is fire. You see it? Mike is right upside down. That's hard. When she got me this, I was like, girl, you trying to put a ring on it. Stop playing with me.
So we need to move it on now.
Right.
Again, great conversation. This is what we want here. Great conversation.
I won. Just in case you guys didn't know, I won.
You didn't win, Mike. You're dead wrong.
I totally won. See, the hat says I won.
And Van Cat, there's no the morality in all of this that you're putting in. Just to sum this up, we as adults make decisions. Like Mike says, when you're 18 or whatever, and if you're underage, I say prosecute you, throw you to the books for the life of you. But when you're 18 and over, you make decisions, life decisions. You got to know that there's consequences. One, two, you make the decision, and you at whatever point venture you get into, whether it be 60 like Vivica, because I don't know how you're 60. Yeah. But you made a decision and a choice. You don't get to go, oh, but woe is me, and I wanted to sit down with my father, and he said he didn't want to be seated with me because it make him look bad. You knew what you were getting yourself entangled into. That's the whole point. That's what your dad is telling you. So you don't sit there and go, oh, I'm gonna feel bad now because I can't get a husband, I can't do this, and I can't have a family. No one cares. I hate to say it. Do anyone care? No. At the end of the day, all you want is to rub themselves out and be pleasured and keep it moving. Feel disgusted after you rub yourself out. There's one thing, but when they get to that climax, they get it. That's it. I'm not thinking about, oh well, she probably is gonna sit there and not have a life with her daddy, and oh her auntie's gonna come over and say she's a hussy, and no one cares. That's literally that's the point I'm trying to make. But I digress. We just gotta move on now.
That's why they get the money, Van Cat. The money is to destroy the morals. You're allowing your morals to be destroyed. Sorry, MD, I know that's your word, but you're allowing yourself to be destroyed morally. That's why you're getting the money. That's why you make so much. You make so much to ignore what you're losing out on. You don't get to come back later and cry about it. We paid you. Shut up.
All right, so let's go to the next video here. And this one here, you guys may have seen social media stunt or skit. They got a police officer in trouble. Let's take a look.
Everybody look at my...
I'm not going to get a ticket.
How do you think that you're going to get a ticket?
I'm going to show my kids.
On April 27, 2024, the internet was buzzing after a video showed a woman making the most classic get-out-of-jail-free card move you've ever seen.
Over. Told you you were going too fast. Nobody listens to me.
I'm not going to get a ticket.
How do you think that you're going to get a ticket?
I'm going to show my kids. I'm not going to get it.
You're not going to do that.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Watch me. Just watch.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Officer Jones, MPD. You know where I pulled you over?
No.
All right, well, I got you going 65 and I'm 45 back there, okay? Do you have your license and registration on you?
I actually don't have it in this car, but what if I show you these?
Man, it's 2024. I can see on the internet anytime.
Well, what if you touch them?
Let's try. Yeah, that makes it a little better. All right.
Yeah.
I'll let you go with the warning. Just next time, slow it down for me, all right? You have a good night.
Thanks.
What the
These make life.
While this was clearly a skit for OnlyFans model Jordan Sweat, the truly disturbing thing is that the Officer Johnson is a real Officer Sean Herman of the Metro Nashville Police. To make matters worse, he was on duty during the time of filming. But then, when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Officer Sean was fired and charged with 2 conducts of felony misconduct.
Ex-cop in Tennessee will soon head back to court on 2 charges of official misconduct after he appeared in an OnlyFans video while on duty. We speak with the content creators who were part of that video about what led up to the incident and the impact it has had since. Jordan, I want to start with you. Just what has this whole experience been like for you since it was all in the news and today? What has this all been like?
I think it's been stressful for everyone with what's going on. Just from the very beginning of it, just blowing way out of proportion than what it really was. And then everything just being pushed and not getting really any end to it.
You feel the same way, Hubs?
Yeah, the problem is there's just been a lot of false, I don't even say narratives, because I don't think there was a point that a narrative usually has a purpose. I think it's just been, a lot of clicks and shares. And unfortunately, the way the media cycle works is there's not necessarily factual representation always. So, it's easy to click and repost and reshare and not necessarily have all the context.
Well, what is everybody getting wrong? What's the context? What are the facts that are being missed?
There's, I think, a couple of things. One of them is they said that it was an OnlyFans video, but it's not like an OnlyFans video. It was a skit that we put on Twitter just to get clicks.
Yeah, just
That's
like
one thing.
just a fun little, well, supposed to be a fun little skit just for media attention, more or less. I mean, obviously she has a very large following already, but with Twitter, clicks equals, engagement equals people going to your, OnlyFans, that equals money. But the biggest thing I would say that she'll probably miss is there was no monetary exchange for this. That's been the big legal issue within the court case, is that there was no, I think what they're trying to do, and this is my 2 cents, is they're trying to prove that he was somehow compensated in some way in order to do this.
You mean Herman?
When in reality,
Mr. Herman.
yes, correct. Yeah, Sean was not paid, was not compensated. There was never a monetary discussion of any sort. It was literally just like him reaching out actually to a local post, wanting to do a video, like, that wouldn't have involved money, but just a video in general, like to film a video. And I was like, hey, it'd be cool if we just did this little skit as like a prelude. So the video never happened. The skit happened as a prelude, and then obviously Metro detectives got a tip, and that's where it all took off.
I mean, because I don't know him very well, I didn't understand what he was being charged for. And at that point, we had stopped communication, so I didn't really get a whole lot of information. Actually, I try to stay out of it, so I don't really know a whole lot of information about his case. All I know really is what he's going through. I understand where they're coming from, but I also don't understand the level that they are attacking him on.
Okay, here we go. So Mike was trying to say something before you went into the video. So let's start with Mike here.
No, I was just saying, look at my girl. She's pretty.
All right, no problem. Go ahead, Mike. We'll start you off.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be talking about. So what? Like, I'm confused. So you can grab the tip. All right.
So the officer faced consequences for that. We just talked about consequences.
As he should have.
Okay. So
you know when you got on the uniform, you ain't supposed to be grabbing no titties.
Exactly.
You're an adult. You know what it is. He should have took. Hey, I usually wear a lanyard, right? I'm not wearing the lanyard. You know why? Because my job's name is on the lanyard.
Yep.
I take it off.
You signed a contract that represents them, so you take off the lanyard when you're not. It's just like wearing your uniform.
Exactly.
You take it off.
I take it off. If he was gonna do a skit, take the badge off, put a mask on so they can't see your face, and then do the rigmarole. It's the same thing with the idiot female cop that was stripping in the video.
Mm-hmm. You saw that one.
Why?
And
Why?
Like, what was the reason for you doing all of that when you were getting paid more money to do being a cop than stripping? I don't know, people.
Dude, nobody gets more overtime than a cop.
Yep.
Why would you risk your job?
Stupidity.
It's stupidity. Am I supposed to feel bad?
Nope.
No. I don't feel. It wasn't only there was no money that they don't care. They don't care. If you look like you have the hint of something nefarious, they get rid of you. Unless you kill somebody black, then they find a way to sweep it under the rug. What do you think is gonna happen?
So what about the other aspect of the clout chasing? Not only the couple there with their OnlyFans, but really the cop. I mean, he actively sought out them to try to get this attention or whatever he wanted to do. I mean, it's just weird that we live.
I'm sorry.
No publicity is bad. Van Cat. No publicity is bad publicity.
Bro, that's What country do you live in? Everybody wants to be famous. I just got through telling you every chick does not want to not be a 10. The only difference is, guys, we're not trying to be 10s. We're trying to get money so we can get chicks that think they're 10s. It's a, it's just a stupid rigmarole. It's what it is. Hey, all four of us are on a podcast on Tuesday night. Yes, we love talking trash. Yes, we love politics. You guys a lot more than me because I suck at it. But we all of us in the back of our minds hope one day this blows up. Everybody wants to be famous. I don't want to be famous. I'd rather be rich. But everybody has that thing in the back of their mind where they have like some weird, sick, evil thing they want to do. You know what mine is? Mine is I want to walk up to a place.
Oh, Mike, you're frozen.
Club, and then I fire him and then sell the club back to him and laugh as he leaves because he's now unemployed. That's my evil dream.
Wait, part of that, Mike. You froze in the middle of it. You want to walk up to?
Oh, sorry. I said my evil dream is I want to walk up to a place that like only like rich people are allowed in, and I want to walk up and I want to be dressed like a bum. And then the bouncer goes, "Hey, who the hell are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm supposed to go in here." And they're like, "Oh, no, get your fat ass out of here." And I go, "Oh yeah." And then I dial a number and I call the owner and I buy the place from him and fire that guy and then sell it back to the owner at like a discount and then laugh and point as the guy walks away unemployed. And then I laugh at, yeah, I couldn't get in the club, huh? I'm getting in there now, you piece of shit. That's my evil little, everybody has an evil little fantasy. It is. We all have our evil little famous fantasy. It's what it is.
All right. So
We all got
let's
little
go.
sick ones. But look at that. Look at the hat. And now look at my girl because she's cute.
All right, let's go to MD real quick to see what MD's gonna say about it. MD, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, another dumbass segment.
Yo, he is on Van Cat's bumper tonight.
I ain't got nothing to do with Van Cat. I mean,
No, he's
it's
talking about the people involved. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and believe in what I said. It's funny what I said.
I got you. So I mean, bro, you a cop of all professions. You a cop doing some crazy like that. I don't know what to say. You know, it's a guy on Facebook. My girl, she loved this guy, Officer Norman is his name. He a cop and he I think he's in Arkansas somewhere.
Yeah, he's like a good cop.
Yeah, he a good cop. Yeah.
Yeah, I like him.
And he got the all-star crew with all the people, you know, and he go and, you know what I'm saying, to go help the community out.
And he got the super neck tats.
Yeah. He'll want to be black person is what he is. but he cool. He cool as a mother.
Yeah, he cool.
You know, so I had some in video had me want to share the tear with the positive things that he do in the community. Great guy.
I'm not invited.
At the end of the day, what he's doing is illegal because he's doing all that stuff on the job.
Mm-hmm.
I told my girl, you know, jokingly, I said, hey, I'm gonna call Little Rock Police Department on his ass, and then we gonna see because you know he a big influencer now.
MD is notorious, man.
Hey, we see what MD's evil dream is.
Right, all the stuff that he's doing, he's literally doing while he on the beat. I ain't never seen him lock up nobody.
That's a fact.
All he do is go around and give kids money and get, you know, because people send stuff to him to give to the people. You know what I'm saying?
But isn't that solicitation?
I'm like, he'll still be doing that while he on the job. What type of job is that? I want a job like that.
Facts.
You know, he drive around in his cop car, going to the neighborhoods, everybody waving, and he giving out money and gifts that people done sent him. I'm like, he didn't know he don't supposed to be doing that.
Yo,
but you don't hear nothing about stuff like that. But a guy grab a tit and it's a problem.
MD is awesome.
So at the end of the day, we know that it's certain things that you're supposed to be doing on your position, and it's certain things that you're prohibited to do, despite whether it's good or bad. You don't supposed to be doing it. I don't understand how you would think that it would be okay. Why you got all your police garb on, that you could do something like that. And then not only do it, you weren't asked to do it, you wanted to do it because you wanted to be part of the thingamajigger.
Lifestyle of the rich and the famous.
And I guess her husband, hell, it sounded like he was catching a drain. I don't know if he was on cocaine or whatever. He was doing a lot of sniffling and you know, I know a cocaine twitch when I see it.
Yo, MD is on one today, bro.
MD.
You know what I mean? It is what I got experience with it. I know what it is. So what I'm telling you is, we just gotta stop being stupid. And this goes back to the previous segment. You know, talking about the OnlyFans again. OnlyFans, to Mike's point, that's a job.
It is a job.
You must do what you got to do in order to market said job, because that's the only way you're gonna make money. If I can get the cop to get in here and grab a tit and put it on Twitter and then advertise, maybe that's a good deal. It wasn't so good for him.
Nope.
I don't know what he thought he was gonna get out the deal.
Stupid ass.
You know, I mean, hell, you done grab one tit, you done grabbed them all.
Facts.
Milk it, damn it, milk it.
So, you know, it's unfortunate, man.
Ricardo.
Pension gone down the drain. For what? For a tit.
Wow.
Tit for tat.
And a blurry tit at that.
A titillating proposition only to be not solved.
I'm the one that's supposed to be immature.
It's too late for that.
Feeling my swag.
All right, so we're running low on time, so I want to get into this Dwayne Wade video. I'm gonna lead off with Ricardo on this one. It's 2 minutes.
There's a topic I know you want to talk about. Let's talk about
yes, so it's this topic that's been buzzing in.
Yeah.
I can't say it's been buzzing in my house.
But it's been buzzing about your house.
It's been buzzing about our house. And so my wife came out and talked about how we split things 50-50 in our home.
Yeah.
And so it became a big conversation about, you know, men and women who splits 50-50, who pays the bills and all these things. And then she recently came out and she said that she's in her soft era now, that she don't want to do 50-50 anymore. And I'm the kind of person, Jenna, that when my wife came to me and, you know, we had a conversation about not everything 50-50, but, you know, buying our house together, doing certain things for our family together in a 50-50 you know, situation, I was like, sure, baby.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do. And if she come to me and she say, I don't want to do it, I'm like, sure, baby. If that's what you want to do. Now, the house may be a little smaller.
Yeah.
If we just going off my salary.
Yeah.
But it's all good. What about you?
Wait, hold on. But then we have to watch this clip because we want to hear what her talking about it. Let's listen real quick.
I famously said 50-50 or bust, right? And I meant that financially, spiritually, emotionally. And there's just a lot of days that I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't and I need him to be 100. It's brought us closer because he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough to be open enough to know that I'm okay. I'm okay as his wife. He's okay as my husband. I'm okay in this family. I'm okay in this home. I deserve it. And so I'm trying to expand my heart, expand all of the notions of what vulnerability can look like.
You famously have a Merce.
Yeah, I've been carrying a Merce for a very long time.
Look at this.
Well, where y'all find these photos? That's when I was wearing it across my body. There we go. Look at that.
Wait, are y'all in Paris?
Yeah, you know, Fashion Week.
That's like schoolgirl chic or something right there.
Yeah, listen, I don't understand. Like, men, we normally have to put our wallets and our phones and our money and everything in our pockets. Listen, I pay a lot for these clothes. I am not trying to walk out like that. So now I get to put stuff in a bag.
Here's your Merce.
See, this is my travel bag right now. This is my travel Merce.
All right, there we go.
Stop. What are you doing, Van Cat?
What do
What are you doing, bro?
what do you mean?
You're doing this on purpose, ain't you?
I
You
told you
doing
I
this
was
on
right.
purpose,
It's
man.
Bearcat.
What are you saying?
You are doing this on purpose,
doing
man.
What am I doing, MD?
Hey, I
You
see it,
telling
MD. Don't let him gaslight you, MD. He
That's
doing
why
it.
you wanted Mike on here tonight. This is why. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on right now.
It's Trevor Talk Tuesday.
All right, so the Ricardo, the question here is 50-50 in the relationship, mentally, physically, financially. A couple that is 50-50, and then obviously you comment on Dwayne Wade's fashion choice or carrying around a bag or purse.
the metrosexual choices he's making lately.
Yeah.
So let me start with first, 50-50. Now, there's a difference between doing 50-50 when you are in courtmanship, is that what we call it? Courtmanship, or you're in a relationship compared to marriage. Because remember, Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union are married together now. I don't know how long they've been married. I think they've been married since 7 years ago, something like that. Don't quote me. I don't know, something along that lines. With that being stated, 50-50 is not a bad thing. Okay, it depends on, and we can't speak on rich people problems because again, they're both up there in terms of the funds,
salary,
the funds and the accolades, and one's a sports figure, one's a movie star. It's different compared to the average Joe that's at the bottom. 50-50 could mean many things for many people, but again, it's different in comparison to rich people problems. So I'll say that off bat. Now, 50-50 for a regular Joe like me and you, Van Cat. When it comes to being in a relationship 50-50, again, if you're an adult and you are one that's communicating and you say you come into it saying, all right, listen, I want things to be 50, or it doesn't matter who says it first. I want to do things 50-50. Do you mind if we could split the bill 50-50? Yeah, we do it. You're doing a verbal contract. Again, MD, you're going to expand on or expunge on this because, it comes into, working arounds and financials and technicalities and all that. So it's a verbal contract. Am I correct? So you're verbally, both of you are in mutual agreement. Both parties are saying, yes, we're going to take in account something being split down the middle. Now, in a marriage, 50-50 means both partnerships are agreeing to say the said bills being 50-50. So relationship is one thing, but again, marriage is the other, because marriage, you're both equally yoked. You're both together. So 50-50 means, okay, maybe 1 week, I might do 50 on the bill. The other week, the next person's going to do 50. However it is, whatever people's proverbial contracts are, it's on them. That we're taking accountability here. We're saying what works for you works for you. What works for them works for them. I don't have a problem with it if both mutual parties agree upon that said agreement verbally. But what you're not going to do is then say down the road, okay, well, now I've changed my mind, so now you're going to take over everything because I feel I'm in my soft period. I don't know what the hell that means, because if you're both equal in terms of being in a marriage, and I've always been a certain person when it comes to being in a relationship, or rather, if you're in a marriage, that is, and you're taking care of home and all of that, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's going to be moments where, and again, marriage is work, because I say this to everyone. They think it's all fairy tale and whatever they see on TV, it's bull crap. They literally have to work, literally, at it every single damn time. There's going to be low moments, there's going to be high moments, there's going to be middle moments. With that being stated, if you agree upon that it's 50-50, and then one partner, for whatever reason, one partner might lose their job, for instance, does it then mean that if he's not working or something happens to him where he does a surgery or he ends up having a terminal illness or whatever, she's going to say, oh, well, I know when we came into this marriage, I said 50-50, but now that you're sick, I don't want to pay the bills anymore because it's too much work. It's hard for me. No, you sign you marriage is a contract. That's what it is. It's I hate to be one of those people that say that, but it is a contract. There was even a song sung by the was it the Childlights? I wish that driver's license was just like a marriage license, if you know that song. But it's basically a contract. So, there's gonna be high and lows moments, but for me, it sounded to me like she's saying now that she's in her soft period. I don't know what that means again. Somebody could expunge upon that for me. She just feels like now he needs to do that. And then you hear him say in the segment with Jenna Bush, because that's one of the Bush children. If you actually didn't know, he has 2 daughters. So that's W. Bush daughter. I think it's Jenna Bush, right? I could be wrong, but she's NBC now. He says something to the effect of, "Oh, but I think my salary it's not that high anymore." Something like that effect. It's like only 10% that I'm taking in. So she's actually taking in more money now. Does that now mean she's now setting herself up to be like one of those people that say, "Oh, well, I'm thinking about," because you just never know. In the future, what is mine is mine, and what's yours is yours. You can't do that, ma'am. That's not how that works. What is mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. That makes us equal in the marriage. But that's neither near nor there. Again, what works for them, because they're rich peoples, works for them. We cannot use them as a template to then say, "Oh, see, 50-50 was to be for so-and-so, so I'm going to use that as an example." No, they're in a different tax bracket than you. They're in a different echelon than you. Their problems is not going to be the same like yours, albeit you can try to compare yourself. But this whole nonsense that we try to put these people on a pedestal, and then when the time comes, they're like, "Oh, we're going to compare ourselves to," no, you're down there with me and you. They're up there with them. Their tax bracket is completely different from yours. So whatever context they're using works for them. It doesn't work for me or you or Mike or MD, for that matter. So I can't use them for whatever, but whatever works for them, Vancat, works for them. Now back to this Merce. No, it's a hell no for me. I never got this whole metrosexual foolishness crap that they were trying to push upon everybody in the early 2000s. I don't even like wearing what you call it on the side of my body. It feels weird. And then this whole thing of him holding the purse. No, sir. Please cut it out. I don't know what the fashion industry is trying to push on Black men. I've seen this with Lil Nas X when he came out, and I just thought the whole thing with him being weird with this old time road foolishness song, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh wait, guys, I'm gay now." I'm like, yeah, we've been doing that, but now everybody want to distance themselves and be like, "Oh no, we didn't sing country with him." Please stop with this whole pushing the fashion narrative on particularly Black men. I hate seeing it. It's one of those things where I see Black men now dressing up in all sort of way. I see it with Michael B. What is that guy name? Michael B. Woods or whatever his name is. That used to go out with Lori Harvey. What's her name? He's
Michael B. Jordan.
They all start doing this whole thing. That guy that ran when he beat up his girl, the white girl in the truck, and then he's dating Megan Good. They all start dressing like effeminate, and I don't understand where this is coming from. I guess you're trying to show you're very machoistic and you're manly, but do you really need to be putting on a purse or dressing a Merce? Or you don't need to be doing that. Can't we go back to the old style of the way of doing things, like back in the early 80s, maybe going in the 90s, when we dress up, like rappers used to look like rappers, and it just feels weird now, like this whole push of like trying to be like making men look like women. And no, we're not for that. And I'm sorry, D Wade, you keep doing all these nonsense, from wearing finger paint to then wearing lipstick to try to make your son feel accepted, and what's next, you're gonna wear a skirt, and no one cares. Whatever your narrative is, and I'm sure you have to be a supportive father. For all we know, a dad will always be a dad, but don't try to push that narrative on everybody else. It doesn't work for everybody. And like I said, rich people problems shouldn't proverbially mess with people at the bottom, because we don't really care. We have bills to worry about. Inflation is coming up. High gas prices. Eggs is still too damn high, and rent is too damn high. So we don't really care for all this foolishness that you're pushing. But you could afford a high Gucci, whatever Merce bag that you were flaunting in the picture, walking and flaunting like your Gabrielle Union's pet, whatever you want to call it. But for an average Joe like myself watching you from the outside, that's not a good look, sir. And I'll leave it at that.
All right, thanks, Ricardo. Mike, what are your thoughts here on Dwayne Wade from the 50-50 to the purse?
In the words of the greatest American comedian of all time, this is just the continued pussification of the American man.
Facts.
This was disgusting. But I do want to say it does prove my point further from earlier in the show. I told you, women, they do all they can until they find a guy that could put them on easy street. She acted like she wants 50-50 is all I care about. Then she got the man. Now she does. Oh, you notice the thing she wanted to keep 50-50? Yeah, I don't want to worry about everything. I just, like I want to be on the house and on the stocks. But the bills, no, I don't want to be on the bills. Yeah, she wants, that's what they want. That's what these new modern women are about. They want the easy street. They get the guy they like. They got the guy who's going to take care of them, and then they don't want to do anything. They just want to do whatever they want. It's literally the playbook. And this guy it's so sad because he was like Miami's macho signal for so long, just a man. And ever since he got with her, he's just been
pussified.
Yeah, just like it's disgusting. And I mean, hey, I'll tell you like this: if he's happy, I'm happy for him. I ain't gonna get into it. He got more money than me. Do your thing, sir.
What works?
You know what I'm saying? My lady likes a man, and she got one. You know what I'm saying? So he can go ahead and do whatever. My girl looks so cute in that picture, but so he can do whatever he want. I ain't tripping, but it's sad, bro. Like she's like, yeah, I put it on him, and I'm using him now. He's gonna do what I want, and I'm gonna save my money. So if everything goes bad, then I can back out. Hold up. So, and one of y'all said something too. It really, really hit me. One of y'all said something like what she's gonna. Cause you remember they just had the video where the lady saved all that money. Oh yeah, the guy was like, yeah, and when it comes to me, I think it was you, twin, where it's like, yeah, whenever they have a
No,
contract. So if
in
he
the group chat I said that.
no, not sent it. I said something. He
Oh,
said something like it's a contract, so if I can't make it, then you're gonna be there to pick it up. No, they won't. You remember we just played that video of the week where the lady stole $33,000 of his money, and then when he was hurt, had to go in the hospital, and she didn't want to break the money to pay the bills. Nope, you'll get back on your feet. You'll do it. Work 4 jobs. It's okay. You keep
wow,
doing it. That's what
wow.
bro. That's what it is. That's why I'm lucky. My girl ain't nothing like that. My girl a rider. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy. That's it. So I ain't D Wade, but I got my baddie. I'm happy. And if he want to be a simp, and then when he turns 52, she leaves him for a younger dude, and she realized that. Matter of fact, you know who we could use? Look at poor. What's the dude who just divorced Tiana Taylor? Iman Shumpert.
Yeah.
Look what happened to Iman Shumpert. That man was in love.
Yes, he
in
was.
love. Now he ain't got. She took everything.
Everything.
And I bet he was saying the same. I'm a man, baby. You ain't got to worry about these bills. I got them. Now he a man with a whole lot less.
And now she's going out with Mufasa from.
And now she got a damn lion.
A light-skinned Lion King.
So hey, if you fellas out there want to do it, keep on doing it. Do what you do. I'm gonna stick with that 50-50. So if she's saving money, I'm saving money too.
But just to add something, if you notice in the video, notice how she said it though. It sounds like she's saying, "I have my coins saved up for the rainy day. So whenever it's time for me to bolt, I'm gonna leave." I think that's pretty much what sounds like she's saying. And it's very sad to watch him go, "Oh, but yeah, now she's saying she's in her soft period." What the hell is a soft period? Like you literally said in the get-go, "I'm going to do 50-50 with you." But now all of a sudden it gets hard. It gets tough now. And she's like, no, this is too overwhelming for me. So therefore, no, you need to take up the slack. You need to pick up. No, dear, you're in a marriage. It's a contract. It's 50-50 down the middle is what you agreed to. You agreed proverbially as a contract. Now, MD's going to expand upon MD. I don't know what you're fingering in your video. There's a lot of fingering going on. Can you hear me?
Say what?
MD,
So,
I know it's episode 69, but I don't know how we got cocaine and fingering going on. Please behave yourself, sir.
So MD, what are your thoughts on the 50-50 in a relationship?
Hey y'all, I gotta go. But before I go, look at my girl. She's cute. Look at my hat. It's fire. And I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all have a great show. I'm sorry, MD. I got to take partial blame. I didn't know he was gonna go off the rails like this. MD been sitting there
Hey,
waiting for a political topic for about 35 minutes. I'm sorry, sir.
it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh, you waiting on me?
Yeah, go ahead, MD.
Yeah, I mean, it make me know never mind, man. It really don't. They in a position, to Ricardo's point. I was able to catch a little bit of it. My phone kept going in and out. They in a position where they can have those type of discussions. A lot of people aren't. That's just a fact. Now, if you got the means, that's up for you and your partner to decide. Who am I to say anything about what's supposed to be anything about any of the financials? Now, me personally, I feel like if I'm in a position where I don't need to do 50-50 and you know it ain't hurting me, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people aren't. That's just what it is. And everybody ain't living up to the means that is equal to everybody else.
Facts.
Hell, you could be in a box and it could be 50-50. You know, like what does it mean? That don't mean shit. So
yeah,
we got, again, this goes back to the point that I'm saying. We look at other people's benefit or situation or what have you and try to emulate it. It's retarded. It's stupid. Based off of what they say, and that's why we got to get our heads out our proverbial asses when it comes to social media. That's just what it is. Because we'll get a certain take from an influencer or a celebrity or whatever the situation may be, and think that's law. And you know you're gonna come up short, and that's why we got all the social dysfunction of how we got now. That's just what it is. It's stupid. It's stupid for me to try to equate my life to Dwayne Wade. Like who does that? You know. Now the argument would be, well, women do it. You know what I'm saying? But it may be a valid point to a certain degree. But you know, how are we gonna break that cycle of constantly trying to figure our relationships and our situations and our ideals and our indifferences with one another as it pertains to our relationship to somebody else? If we stop doing that, trust me, just try it. That's all you got to do. Try individualism. Now, individualism don't mean that, you know, it's me, me, me. That's not what it means. Individualism is a concept in which you can self-identify and have those parameters with the surroundings or with the people that you love and trust around you. That's all it is. I think if we start doing that, we'll be better off.
Okay. All right. So it's time to go into session here. This week's lame duck, number 75. Let's go ahead and start quacking.
First things first, in this lame duck session.
For the United Nations General Assembly to share the extraordinary progress we've made. In less than 2 years, my administration has accomplished more than almost any administration in the history of our country. America's so true. Didn't expect that reaction, but that's okay.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You're trying your best, but it never feels like enough.
I started having second thoughts almost the moment I sat down on the plane.
Lights off! Off! Turn them off. They're too bright. Turn them off. Turn them off. Let's go. Ready? Turn
We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
So I changed my return flight and flew back on the first available flight I could take.
Tired of smart guys.
I'm sick and tired of ordinary people being fleeced.
I'm tired of being quiet.
I'm sick and tired. I'm just sick and tired. We have this notion that somehow if you're poor, you cannot do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
With great power comes great responsibility.
These lights are so bright in my eyes that I can't see too many people out there. But I can only see the black ones. I can't see any white ones. You see? That's how far I've come. That's how far I've come. That's a long way, isn't it? These lights. You want to see a bird graveyard? You just go. Take a look. A bird graveyard? Go under a windmill someday. You'll see more birds than you've ever seen ever in your life.
Democratic leader Chuck Schumer, I think I speak for most Democrats right now when I say
Moments ago, we learned that Democratic Senator Chuck Schumer, who is the Democratic leader in the Senate, he caved and he said that he's going to support a vote in favor of cloture, which would then move on to the next step to allow a vote by majority in the Senate to vote on the continuing resolution.
Yesterday, as Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer tried to convince us that the Republicans did not have the votes to pass a government spending bill because no Democrat would support it and they didn't have enough Republican senators that would do it. I remember looking at my wife, who doesn't even pay attention to politics, saying, yes, they do. They're going to pass it. First off, you can count on Chuck Schumer to pass it. Why? Because we know he is not tough enough to stand up to him. That's why Republicans have been emboldened to do half of the nonsense that they do. I'm very curious to see who all passes this thing, as this thing has key cuts to programs that millions of Americans benefit from. And we will record everyone that passes this resolution.
Y'all a bunch of bitches.
Y'all's a bunch of bitches. Later, nerds.
I'm trying to get a bunch of bitches to kneel.
Senate Democrats, shut it down.
Chuck Schumer is a shield from MAGA. Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi is everything wrong with the Democratic Party.
Chuck Schumer, I guess the Senate Democratic leader, your senator, that he is going to vote for cloture. He is going to vote to allow there to be a simple majority vote. You think that's wrong?
I believe that's a tremendous mistake. Yes.
Why?
I think, well, first and foremost, the American people, if anyone has held a town hall or has seen what has been happening in town halls, American people, whether they are Republicans, Independents, Democrats, are up in arms about Elon Musk and the actual gutting of federal agencies across the board. This continuing resolution codifies much of this chaos that Elon Musk is wreaking havoc on the federal government. It codifies many of those changes. It sacrifices and completely eliminates congressional authority in order to review these impulsive Trump tariffs that he's switching on and off. For folks who are concerned about effectiveness in government, this Republican extreme spending bill removes all of the guardrails and all of the accountability measures to ensure that money is being spent in the way that Congress has directed for it to be spent. This turns the federal government into a slush fund for Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
Shut it down.
Chuck, they ain't never played fair. And it's time for us to act like it. And if you can't man up, move the hell out the way. Let somebody else do it. I don't think that they think that there's going to be an election in 2028. Because why in the would you do something like that when you know damn well we don't stand with it at all? Your Democratic constituents have made it crystal clear that we do not align with this spending bill.
Yeah, the Democratic Party is cooked. Chuck Schumer, I saw what you said. John Fetterman, I saw what you said. You guys are little bitches.
Y'all, let's just be real here. How long are we going to continue to pretend as if John Fetterman is one of us? He is not a Democrat. He is not a Democrat. To use their acronym, he's a dino. Democrat in name only.
You guys are going to vote with Republicans on a dog shit piece of fucking legislation to keep the government funded that you had no input on after talking that shit yesterday.
See, this is why, I don't trust majority of white liberals, and y'all showing your face. You are the worst.
Why would you pass this? Oh, that paycheck's very important to you. Screw us. You need your paycheck. You said you would fight for us. You gave us your word you would not pass this. Keep it or resign. Any spineless Democrat, that includes you, Fetterman, that goes with this, should be primaried and eliminated if we get a chance to do it. Shut it down. Make the GOP, make the red hats do right. we know that you'll get blamed somehow because people with less than 2 brain cells will think it's your fault, despite the fact that Republicans have the majority. Do not give them what they want. If you comply, you will get blamed. I get it. It's a no-win situation for you anyways. So at least be on the right side of history. Do not pass this bill. Make them do right by their people.
To monitor this breaking news that is now coming out. The Senate has officially passed the funding bill averting a government shutdown.
The fact that we've gotten to this point is very frustrating and saddens me. You know, I've gone back and forth on this thing 3 times because it is 2 horrible choices.
Right now, I am looking at the options. I've got constituents who are seriously concerned about the power grab of this administration.
It's like, are you going to shut the government down, or are you just going to say, hey, I disagree with many parts about the CR, but it's like that's where we are.
The funding bill passed the House Tuesday night in a 217 to 213 vote. One Democrat voted for the stopgap bill. One Republican voted against it. And the bill increases defense spending and cuts domestic spending. It also allocates more money for immigration enforcement and veterans health care.
Schumer, bring your ass to the front. What are you doing? You said on the congressional floor that you would not pass this bill. You said the Senate Dems would not back what the GOP presented because it's not good for the people. Not just us, your constituent, but for their people. And now you're turning around and saying you'll back it because we can't give DJT the keys to the castle. He already has it. What do you mean? He took it illegally. And now you want to give it to him legally?
Chuck, I'm not gonna put this shit on your age. You know why? Because you're from damn Brooklyn. My mother was from Fort Greene, and my 93-year-old grandmother, who's in Fort Greene right now, is telling your ass to shut shit down. This is the same damn woman who had to listen to a man who didn't look like her tell her to go drink at another damn water fountain. And you want to back down because you said that you wasn't gonna vote for this damn CR bill, and then this mother effer said this about you?
The Democrats have to get their act together. And if they don't vote, people are going to blame the Democrats. And Schumer is a Palestinian as far as I'm concerned. You know, he's become a Palestinian. He used to be Jewish. He's not Jewish anymore.
And now your ass folded.
It seems to me that Chuck Schumer made this decision because he doesn't have faith in the Democratic Party messaging. And that is an indictment, not only on the party, but on the members of the House on the other side that have said they got your back. And that's essentially what they're saying. You know, AOC's comment was that she felt betrayed and Democrats felt betrayed. I mean, I don't know what conversations Senator Schumer had with the House leadership, but if he didn't feel that they had their back, they clearly do. And so for him to take this position is really stunning, because if Ryan's reporting is correct, if I heard him right, he's saying that Chuck wants to be able to vote yes before he votes no.
The federal government has been taken over by a nihilist. Donald Trump, in 2 months, has taken a blowtorch to our country and wielded chaos like a weapon. He wants full control over government spending. Leads us to a decision. And it's not really a decision, it's a Hobson's choice. Either proceed with the bill before us or risk Donald Trump throwing America into the chaos of a shutdown. This, in my view, is no choice at all. While the CR bill is very bad, the potential for a shutdown has consequences for America that are much, much worse. For sure, the Republican bill is a terrible option. It is not a clean CR. It is deeply partisan. It doesn't address far too many of this country's needs. But I believe allowing Donald Trump to take even much more power via a government shutdown is a far worse option.
For you to get up there and tell us that giving these people a blank check and basically unchecked power again is better than shutting down the government, I feel like you think we're all a little slow.
The keys to the city, state, and country. A shutdown would give Donald Trump the keys to the city, the state, and the country.
So when you're explaining, you're losing. This is not a point where you should go out and explain. This should be a visceral gut reaction to what Donald Trump is doing. And on the House side, they've got that. They've got that because they saw Congressmember Green leave in protest from the House and 10 Democratic members of Congress vote to censure him. So you've got grassroots folks in the party saying, how can our party do that when somebody that we saw stand up to the president was sort of, left the chamber? We should be supporting more activity like that. not bowing down to the guy. And so the grassroots reads this as a capitulation, as a bow down. And for Hakeem Jeffries to come out and say, I start thinking about new leadership, that is a major statement from him.
He is the wrong man at the wrong time. And I think a lot of Democrats know that. And so I'm just looking at the battlefield. I'm just looking at the legislative battlefield. Donald Trump, the Republican Party, MAGA, whatever you want to call them, have the House, they have the Senate, they have the White House, they have the majority, they have a unitary government. They put together a piece of legislation that the opposition party, by its political instincts or its philosophical position, could not get behind. So it's incumbent on the majority to get that passed. And yet the majority wanted to flip a narrative by putting up a little poster a couple of days ago on Twitter of the Schumer shutdown. And that scared him. That scared him. He didn't have a narrative, a counter narrative to the Schumer shutdown. He didn't have a counter narrative to the idea that they were going to take their majority and blame you for what they wanted to do. Because at the end of the day, we already have on record Republicans saying they were okay with shutting down the government. Okay. You don't need my votes. Right? That's the political strategy for the Democrats. What do you need us for? Well, you got members saying shut it down. We go work it out with them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There he is. There he is. That's him right there. Put the spotlight on this turncoat of a Democrat, this friggin' MAGA supporting, don't know what time of day it is, Chuck Schumer, number 75, trash bag human of the week. MD, what do you think of this trash bag human being, Chuck Schumer?
Yeah, man. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. For him to say what he said on Wednesday, saying that Republicans didn't have the votes in the Senate to pass it. That was promising. You had the Federal Workers Union that key word, Venkat, union, came out and wrote a letter to Senate Democrats and told them to shut it down. That's how defiant, not just the government, but the people were against this bill, this quote unquote continuing resolution, which really wasn't a continuing resolution because it was all kind of cuts in the bill. A continuing resolution is going forward with the same amount of funding so we can get more time to reconvene and politic around a new budget. But they implemented cuts in a quote unquote continuing resolution. Where you do that at? That's crazy. The Federal Workers Union came out and said, look, just shut it down. We would rather have that than continue to have the guts that MAGA and Doge has been doing these past couple of months. We would just rather have a complete shutdown. That'll expose MAGA for what they are, because it will be so much devastation. Now, in fact, it is true. Had it been a government shutdown, Trump would have had carte blanche to essentially make cuts as he sees fit as it pertains to the remaining budget that's already in place. That's fine. What that was going to do, expose him or intensify the exposure from what we already been seeing, because he's already been doing cuts that have been unlawful and unconstitutional. So who gives a damn at the end of the day? Let them keep destroying and expose them for what they are. Had it would have been a government shutdown in 30 days time, and this kind of gives me recognition as far as what James Carville said. In 30 days, the Trump regime was going to be in total chaos. Had we would have had a government shutdown, I believe that would have intensified it even more. That's just a fact. But instead, whatever deal was cut with Schumer, 24 hours later from Wednesday, now all of a sudden he cool with going along with the CR. Even though the CR does the very thing that he says will happen in the shutdown. This is crazy, man. I don't know what to say about the Democratic Party as a whole. I think it's more telling that this happened as it pertains to the parameters around the leadership of the Democratic Party. I think that's the most telling because it's clear now that it's no unification in policy when it comes to the Democrats. It's clear as day now. Blame Chuck Schumer for that. So people who do identify as Democrats don't even know where to look toward. You try to look toward Hakeem Jeffries telling Democrats, do this and do that as it pertains to defiance, putting up paddles and so on and so forth and not raising hell. Indivisible, the Democratic organization, he telling them to stop calling Capitol Hill. You think Schumer is the leader? Schumer sell you out within the span of 24 hours. And shame on the View. I don't know if y'all saw it. For the first time in years, I watched The View today, only to see the Chuck Schumer interview, and I was disappointed because I thought they was gonna grill him, and they did not at all. I was highly disappointed. I'm sad that I DVR'd The View today because I do not like The View at all. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna watch him today because I thought they was gonna grill him. They didn't do it. I saw a poll came out yesterday about favorability of Democrats. AOC was at the top. Chuck Schumer wasn't even on the list. So that lets you know how people feel about the Democrats right now. Y'all ain't got much time left, man. Y'all ain't got much time left. I think if y'all don't do something radical within the next 6 months, y'all gonna be hung to dry, man. And you know, I might have to go with Venke. It might be time for a third party. It might be time. If it's any window of opportunity, is now. But you know, that's the sad state of the Democrats. Here's another thing. Now let's put our tinfoil hats on. If you notice on Friday, after the Senate debate, well, actually Thursday, when they had Senate debate, a quote unquote filibuster, which really wasn't a filibuster at all. After Chuck Schumer's speech on Thursday, does anybody know what happened to the stock market right after that? The stock market went up. There may be a possibility some type of deal was cut in order to alleviate some pressure off the market. Let's not act like the Democrats ain't got no stake in the stock market. We hear the rumblings of insider trading, this, that, and the fourth. If I had to guess, Chuck Schumer is a big deal with that. So I find it kind of odd that the speculators in the stock market wanted to see some type of stability, even though the CR really don't do that. But at least it gives them a future on what's to come financially, transfer public versus private sector. So I kind of find it odd that right after, I'm talking about literally right after Chuck Schumer's speech, just before the stock market was about to close, all of a sudden it just shot up and stabilized. That's kind of odd. You know, but that's tinfoil hat. I can't prove nothing, but I find it kind of odd. At the end of the day, Democrats need a stable message that can be conveyed to me and you, whether we agree with it or not. I'm not even worried about that right now. All I want to see is a steadfast message. Right now, we don't have it. Blame Chuck Schumer for that. His punk ass canceled his book tour because everybody was buying up tickets, ready to get on his ass. And he said, hell no, bump that. I go on The View and CBS Mornings with Gayle King. But other than that, like when it comes to us regular folk, I ain't messing with it. I ain't messing with it at all. So shame on Chuck Schumer, man. Shame on the Democratic Party for not being able to whip some type of position when it came to this CR. And now, get ready because things is about to ramp up. We already really seeing it now with the cuts to the DOA that just happened last week. Not DOA, but Department of Education, DOE. We already seeing it happen, folks, in real time. It's only going down from here. So, Chuck Schumer, you are the lame duck for the foreseeable future, in my opinion. You might be up there as golden duck. Right now you at the top of my list because this may have negative outcome for the foreseeable future, for definitely for the remainder of this year, because that CR ain't up until September. So right now you're at the top of my list.
Well, hey, MD, what did you think about Trump coming out and saying Schumer impressed him and it's good job what he did, blah, blah, blah?
I'm telling you, I again, let me put my tinfoil hat on again. I think Schumer and the MAGA maniacs got in the room and not necessarily sided with the MAGA maniacs, sided with the investors, sided with the donors. These are the people that prop up the Democratic establishment. We know that the stock market has been in the tank for the past 2 weeks, Van Cat. Investors go off of stability. That's what they pride themselves on in terms of investing. We know this. I believe Trump, Schumer, and the donor class got in the room on Thursday and told Chuck, hey, look, man, I know you don't like what's going on right now. Hey, damned if you do, damned if you don't. At the end of the day, we got to stabilize these markets. Politics be damned. We got to stabilize these markets. We need for you to come out and get 7 or 8 other Democrats to vote for this CR so we can have the speculators on the stock market be comfortable enough to buy back in, to stabilize the market. That's what I think happened. Like I said, it's a shot in the dark.
I don't think you're wrong.
But based on what happened, because like I said, right after his speech on Thursday saying that he was going to vote for it, all of a sudden, after the stock market been in the shitter, all of a sudden it rise back up. Nothing else happened throughout the course of the day. So what made it do it? So that's my position, man.
It's a dirty business. All right. So thanks for that, MD. Ricardo, what are your thoughts on this in the closet, out the closet MAGA supporter, Chuck Schumer?
Yeah, I don't even know how to even encapsulate this whole foolishness I'm seeing with the Democratic Party. I think you're literally seeing a fraction happen in front of our eyes right now, and it's very sad to watch. And I've said this from the night after we reviewed the night when Trump did that faux pas speech of his, where that guy stood up with the cane, and that was a pivotal moment where we're like, all right, because even MD was like, if I were them, I would just leave at this point because he's not saying anything that they're going to agree upon. They're flipping paddles that walk out. There's nothing more poignant than you representing the country or half the country and walking out in that moment to say, F it, you know what, this is bullshit. We're just going to walk out. You there flipping things between truth and lies on a paddle. This whole thing with the Democratic Party, I don't know if it's the antiquation of them or that they've held on to power for so long that they don't know what being in opposition is like. But I don't believe the vanguards are being vanguarding at this point. I think they're just lying down and they're having, the MAGA crowd just ramming through, figuratively speaking, no pun intended, ramming it through on them, and they're not doing nothing. I need them to start galvanizing now, or just have this, whatever this is of a Democratic Party, just fizzle and die out and bring in a new party, or it started a brand new faction of the Democratic Party. I don't know what this is. I'm really perplexed as for what is transpiring here, but it's a little bit on the dangerous side for me, because if this country doesn't have an opposition party, you're literally having, all segments of the government controlled by just, the Republicans. We need something that says every country has an opposition party. Every country you could think of. I just, for the life of me, can't understand why the Democrats can't find a stapled issue or something to zero in on and say, all right, we're all in this together, all for one for all. Let's go. It's this bickering, infighting foolishness that I'm seeing. And then now with Chuck's position of coming out after the fact. Mind you, before we were like, all right, he's not going to do it. We're going to shut down the government. All of a sudden now you come out and you try to save face. So what are you doing? Like, do you even know what to be a leader is like, being a leader anymore? Like, I'm confused why I don't know where his position is. I'm so perplexed. So at this point, I believe, and MD brought up a valid point. It seems to me like, and I was watching the aftermath of all of this, it seems like AOC is now at the position where she could literally just take over. And we've known this for a while, that I think a lot of Americans think she is one of those folks that comes in with great ideas, that she's like a very progressive, have a progressive stance on certain issues. I believe you're going to see now, because the last time I think Pelosi was telling her she needs to sit down and be a good little girl and be quiet. I don't think you're going to see that anymore. I think as you see, we move on or progress more into what is going to be the midterms of 2026, don't be surprised if you see AOC become the forefront or be pushed to the forefront now, especially now that she could get the Latino votes, and she's not really that far off with, the black votes. So it would be interesting to see the dynamics here between them pushing Schumer out or pushing certain people out now that we know that, a lot of people are going to be leaving before or prior to midterms or after. I think there's a lot of stuff that we're seeing in manifestation now that I need to see start happening now, because if we're going to win until 2026 midterms, this is not going to work out in favor of the Democrats. They need, like Steele said, it's very alarming. Alarm bells should be going off in everybody's mind now. Like, what are we doing? Shut down the government, make Trump administration look weak, and see that the American people see them for what they were, and then all the chips would have fell in place. I don't know what strategies the Democrats are going with right now. I'm so confused, lost in translation. Everything is topsy-turvy. Everything is just not making sense. I will say this, though. I don't know where the Bernie Sanders are. I don't know where Pelosi's are. I don't see none of these people nowadays. All I'm seeing is the AOCs. I'm seeing what's his name, that is the minority leader. And then there's Chuck. I don't know if I'm seeing that much people that I usually would see if they were in power, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. So it's like, it's kind of confusing. I don't know if they're taking a step back. I don't know if it's like an infighting issue going on. I don't know if everybody's setting themselves up to watch the domino effect of people leaving. But I'll say all of this to say, Democrats, and I'm not a Democrat, I'm an independent voter. If you can't figure out where your stances are for the people, what makes the people see the narrative is you saying, Trump is going to get rid of Medicare. They're going to get rid of the school funding for like the underprivileged, meaning like the disability kids, or the kids that have disabilities and all of that. That's stuff that gets people thinking. The inflation coming about now because of the tariffs, all of that is what galvanized people. The fact that car sales are going to go go down, plummet, because they're taxing steel and aluminum and all this stuff. Why are we not talking about grassroots issues here? We're focusing on infighting nonsense that don't make sense. And I'm not going to babble on and on about this because I've brought this up for the past 2 weeks. Try to be an opposition party. You cannot use the old rule book that you've been using for years since Clinton's administration in the 90s. You can't do that anymore. You throw away the rule book that you've been using all this time and start using the book that MAGA crowd has been using, where they flip everything upside down. Screw whatever everybody else thinks. Go with what the people want, and you will galvanize the people from there. I don't think they know, MD. I don't think they know how to be in opposition anymore. I really don't. I think it's too many old people, and I'm not an ageist by miles here. But I think the party is too old now. I think they're not the type that would walk across the bridge in Mississippi, or I don't think you're gonna see that. I think they're the glamping crowd that you bring somebody to camp, but they'll be like, ew, it's disgusting. I don't deal with dirt, so I'm a glamper. That's what you're seeing now with the Democratic Party. I need them to start being in opposition, start throwing away the old rule book. You cannot be the old people that you were prior to this election. The aftermath of this election now is showing your cards. Y'all are becoming antiquated. Start doing stuff or just form a new party. I'm sorry, but this is not working out. It's bullshit at this point. So I'm sorry, Democrats, but Schumer, well deserved. You're going to be looked at from the legacy point from this point on as the person that really didn't take a mantle and stick it at Trump when it really needed to be there for him to have it. You kind of made this thing a non-factor, and I'm sorry, but I'm not going to waste the rest of TFP for your nonsense. I'm sorry. But that's it.
All right. Thanks, Ricardo. Chuck Schumer, major mistake here. Chuck Schumer said that it's a very difficult choice because both choices are really bad. This is probably the easiest decision of all time. The fact that Donald Trump is spiraling out of control from his poll numbers to his economic agenda, everything, he's being seen as a failure at this moment. His own supporters can't lie. His own supporters can't brush this away. And he's lost some support, obviously, with the poll numbers dropping. So you have Trump with airplanes crashing, stock market crashing. You have all this nonsense with people being fired all over the place, creating fear, chaos, and confusion. And you have all this spiraling disaster happening for the Republicans and mainly Donald Trump. And what do you do in a moment where you could add an exclamation mark on how epically bad Donald Trump is? And all you had to do was just don't go and approve the bill that he wants to put through and make those bastards, the Republicans, do the work, do the heavy lifting they need to do because they are the majority, and let them push it through and let them get all the attention on them for what they've done. But instead of doing that, you put attention onto yourself and the Democrats for no reason. This was an easy layup, and we just threw the ball out into the stands for no reason. This was so simple, and all you had to do was do the simplest thing. So the fact that that was difficult, just like MD said, there must be other interests that is around this decision making that is beyond Chuck Schumer. And it's very clear and it's evident. You start to see, just like George Carlin said, the owners of this country told Chuck Schumer what to do. Chuck Schumer don't have a mind of his own. It's clear. It's very clear. So here's the
Establishment
lane.
Democrat.
Exactly. It is the progressives versus the establishment. And with every failure, especially recently, the last 2 years or so, every negative that happens against the Democrats, I've noticed a trend of blaming progressives, even though they haven't pushed or been able to be in a prominent position to do anything. But for some reason, progressive always have their heads down. That's it. So, yeah, that's got to change. And hopefully this will put a real spotlight on Chuck Schumer and other, not only on the Democratic side, but on the Republican side, those establishment figures in politics that are not here to do their due diligence and make your life better. They're just going through the motions. And we need less going through the motions politics, and we need to actually get something done here. And Chuck Schumer is never going to get anything done. Neither was Nancy Pelosi. So this is great. We're at the end of the show now. So we need to go ahead and just do our final sign-offs. So let's start with Ricardo. Ricardo, final sign-off, sir.
Yes, great show, guys. Very fun. I mean, that's a wrap on episode 69. The second coming, we busted right open. We did a whole bunch of stuff, said a whole bunch of things. We shouted out the snow bunnies. We talked a whole bunch of stuff. But with all that being said, and help you, I'm not gonna do much talking that much. We said a whole bunch of filthy stuff on the show, but a lot has happened today, and a lot has happened yesterday. The ceasefire has ended with Israel, which I completely forgot about. To show you how much has been going on, I forgot that Israel and Palestine has been in the ceasefire this whole time. 400 people lost their lives yesterday. This now spurns a whole another thing where now we're seeing Russia and the U.S. did a whole ceasefire thing where they're talking about not bombarding too much of Ukraine. It's very strange. The contrast the two is very, very odd to me. But a lot is going down. I can't even keep up anymore. I feel like there's so much going on in this world where once it used to be just one issue, we have a whole bunch of fires light up everywhere. It's crazy. But I say all of that to say keep abreast in terms of what's going on in the current affairs and international affairs. You might say it doesn't affect you right now, but it's going to affect everybody down the road. This tariff thing with Canada is still there. Don't let it fool you. There's a lot of negotiations, but like MD mentioned, I think the US is going to go itself alone now because Canada is now looking to Europe. And if I'm not mistaken, I've heard Canada is about to sign some deal with Europe in terms of defense-wise. So I don't know what that means for NATO anymore. But great show. I look forward to the remaining shows that's coming for the remainder of the year. Stay abreast, guys. Don't lose hope. Let's just figure this all out. Democrats, you're doing a shit show right now, and I look forward to next week.
All right, thanks, Ricardo. Oh, and I forgot to put up the 10 dumbasses that voted. Not just Chuck Schumer, but you got Fetterman and Dick Durbin and all these other jackasses. So these Democrats, it's not just Schumer, but Schumer does get the bulk of it because he's top billing right now. But there's more dumbasses here. All right, MD, final sign off, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, the politics of sex, man. What can I say? Next week, back to regular scheduled programming. A lot of stuff going on, as Ricardo mentioned, man. Going back to the duck. If you take a look at the structure of that CR, it was increased defense spending. What does that mean? I don't know. All I know is the day after they signed the bill in the Senate, we bombed the shit out of Yemen. Israel stopped the ceasefire, bombed the hell out of Gaza. Russia kept doing what they do. Supposedly they got some type of ceasefire about to happen. Do I believe it? No. Remember, Trump is the no war president. Just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. So, I just want people to remember that. I think right now, with all the domestic stuff that's happening, I think we definitely got to keep our eye on international waters because it's about to go down. I'm going to just put it to you like that. Hell, and by the end of 2025, it may not be a Gaza no more. Syria, that's another big thing happening right now. I'm starting to see maybe al-Assad in Syria may not been so bad of a guy based on what's going on in Syria right now. It's hell in the handbasket, folks. I had to say it at some point. Hell in the handbasket. And with that, I say peace.
This country is going to hell in a handbasket, and you know it. America today is a land of total chaos and confusion.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
To everybody that was in the panel, to everybody that was in the comments, peace to Trevor, peace to the Straight Talk Society, Bones, Tequila, Zay, Nene, everyone else associated with Straight Talk. Have a great evening. We'll see you next week as we go back on track to this political train that we're on. Until then, for MD, for Mike, for Ricardo, this is Tape Fist Politics. Have a safe evening. Peace.
She just said a terrible thing. You know what she said? Shout it out, because I don't want to. Okay, you're not allowed to say, and I never expect to hear that from you again. She said, I never expect to hear that from you again. She said he's. That's terrible. Terrible.